Okay, I think I am good. There we go. That's it. Okay, everything looks good. Right, that looks all good. Right, let's see. I'm just making sure everything is fine. Sorry, just catching up. The moment I go live, things happen. Right. Let's go to the layout then. Okay. Hello everyone. I'm your hostess, Lady Linkario, and welcome back to more Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom for hopefully the second to last stream for the Let's Play at the least. So what we're going to do in this live stream is we're going to hopefully finish off the rest of Hyrule in terms of Korok Seeds, signs, wells, caves slash bubble frogs and stuff like that. So anyways, with that, just double checking my guide. Yeah, so once we've done all that, it shouldn't take us too long to do all that. Once we do that, we're gonna go for some Hinoxes, Stone Taluses. Yeah, about it. We might be able to get to do some Froxes today as well. I need to continue doing Froxes. Anyways, let's say hello to the chat. We have Clifford Longhair and Bala. Let's see here. I can see all your messages, Clifford. Just be patient with me, alright? So, we managed to get a lot of the things. I've been doing a lot of grinding off stream, so you'll see a lot of my armor being upgraded, and with all the... what was it? A lot of the thing. How am I doing? I'm doing really good. Hope you're good. Hope you're well. Let's see.
Welcome to Aperture Science. You're here because we want the best, and you are it.
Thank you, Sujingu, for the 1 month milestone. No, it is not a new sub. It is a 1 month milestone. Sujingu has been a month for me for a month. Let's see here. Yes, I saw your post just as I clicked the live button. So, welcome, John. Making sure my Linkario bot is there. There's pinned that message as well. There we go. Right. Let's have a look. Oh god, everything's going off. You should have posted that earlier, Sean. You know I'll go live at 7. Right, let's see here. Right, the first Korok. Let's get as much done as possible. We need to crack on with this. I think the first Korok happened to be over here. Right, you are down there. I can just roll you down there. Sure, Lan. You can join me. Just got home. The timing, man. The timing. I can't even pick him up. I wish I could pick him up. But the only best thing I can do is to do that.
Hello.
Hello. Hope you guys can hear Lan just fine. Actually, as I'm here, let's get the audio captured going. Oh no, it does work. Okay, it's already sorted. Fair enough. I'm just making sure. Second Mario Party Jamboree stream has been restored. Yeah, so the stream itself is still claimed, but it's still blocked so no one can see it anyways. I have re-uploaded it specifically, and yeah, that is sort of how it's gonna go. Just making sure is that. Thank you, Sujingu, for that 1 month milestone. In fact, I'm probably going to let's see here. That's a point. Let me get that thing up as well. Just realised, as you are here, output projector, and that's better. There we go. Right, now share the screen. Aha. Boop. Yeah. Do the boop.
Okay, whatever you do, don't break this time.
Don't break. Did the screen share break?
I had to manually power off my PC this morning. I was watching somebody's Discord stream that they were sharing to everybody. And I don't know if my computer decided to break at the same time his stream did, but I had to manually restart the whole thing because I heard Discord make the sound like when it's disconnecting you because it's having issues like receiving the host and everything. I'm like, okay, that's fine. And I try moving my mouse, I'm like, why is nothing happening? Why can I not do anything on my computer? The entire thing just crashed on.
Oh, that's not good.
So yeah, it was just somebody who I'm hoping he's coming back to actual live streaming at some point.
Maybe.
Like I said, he's kind of burned out on playing video games on streams, so he's basically been doing whatever it is he wants to do, but sharing it to regulars who normally come to his streams in his Discord. Because if you're a regular, he gives you access to a specific voice channel only you could see.
The problem with sometimes live streaming, the blue. I was hoping to get more rupees off the loopy. But the problem with live streaming is that if you do it too often, you will get burned out. That's what I say. Keep things into moderation.
Yeah, I know.
Because you can get burned out. I got burned out in this, but that was for multiple other reasons as well.
But
I was still new to YouTube.
We're so close. We're so close.
First off, let's get our first 10-star hype. Let's go. That was immediate. Yeah. Go the Korok! Go! Go! Go!
Man, I feel like if you come to a live stream, it's a guarantee where somebody's gonna talk about food.
Yeah. My live streams it is. There's always one that talks about food in my streams. Mostly it's Sean, but he hasn't been here recently, so let's see here. Try and just catch the first chat. All I can say is Yep, we can hear land, that's fine. And hello, Snowy. I think that's about it. Oh yeah, no, it can get pretty bad with burnout. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I think that's the chat caught up. Sorry, what are you saying? Oh, that's catch up chat every now and then.
No, I was just saying the first live streamer I ever met, the first thing she'd ask most people, because a lot of people were in the same time zone as she was, because it was like 7 o'clock by the time she streamed Eastern time, so that would be way late at night. But the first thing she'd ask anybody is like, well, what did you have for dinner? And I'm like, it's gonna be a daily thing. Okay. Because what I used to do, because I used to work first most of the time when they stream. So what I did before they went live is I'd make dinner myself and I'd eat while I was watching their stream.
Fair. Okay. Sean, missed your message. Right, I'm gonna have to disappear for a bit. Need food, and I know you don't like me discussing food at all times because I do. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, at this point, it's inevitable. I've come to learn that that's a possibility. It is a guarantee, not a possibility. But I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I got a new webcam. Early birthday present from Scalling Sean. I will talk about more of that on the birthday stream. But yeah, it's I am now in 60 frames. No, but that 30 frame crap. Oh, hello. Just, whoa. Can I examine? Yeah, let's go. I kind of had a funny feeling that there was a Korok up the top of this tree. No, it turns out there was. Anyways, we are making some decent progress. Can I please get my stamp? There you go. Delete. Right, let's go for the beach. And I was actually going to go for... What was I wearing beforehand? That there. Champions leathers. Oh yeah, that's what I got. So I should have done this on stream, but I got the Tunic of Memories by talking to every single bargainer statue. But I wanted to... Wait, did I actually do that on stream? I think I might have done. I think I did, actually. I forgot what I've done on and off stream, to be fair. But I think I did that.
I honestly can't remember whether or not you did that.
I did most important things off stream. Sorry, most important thing on stream. Off stream, I've only just done things like grinding and stuff. Hence now why the tunic, the champion's tunic, is now 32 defense, and then the Tunic of Memories is 28 because it was like 6 or something like that when I first got it. So or 12, something like that, 6 or 12. No, oh, it does work. Whoa, 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 whoa. This Wizrobe is not helping. No, come on. Okay, this Wizrobe needs to go.
I don't understand what you're doing, but okay.
I'm just doing Koroks, but this Wizrobe just needs to get out my face.
Oh.
There you go, dead. Right, not gonna bother me anymore. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so I now have a new webcam with 1080p 60 frames, which is what I've always asked for quite a few years now. My old webcam still works. It's just 720/30 and it's just wanted an update. So you can see me in 60 frames. I am very smooth as butter.
Yeah, hey. That's a good thing, right?
It's a very good thing, yeah. Plus the fact it's if it's a new webcam with a higher resolution and frame rate, and less graininess as well. The fact is, because of that, I can now do my VTubing quite easily as well, because it didn't like darkness very well. It was jittering around a lot, so it was very sensitive. Whereas the webcam is, I don't know, it wasn't high enough resolution for it. Right, so I've done that one. It's just a tree here that I need to do. Is it? Which tree is it? This tree? Is it this tree? It's whatever tree I marked. Ah, this tree, right, okay. You know it's a Korok if it's a rock in a tree. Like, come on, that's obvious.
Well, I mean, what else? What else would it be?
Nothing.
Exactly.
A rock in a weird place, it's gonna be a Korok. Right, there is also a little lake here that I can go to. Where is this? Of course, it's gonna be on the tree or near the tree in the middle of that lake. Is it in the tree? No, it doesn't look like it's on the tree. Is it going to be around the tree? I don't know. Oh! No, that was a shadow. Wait, hang on. I hear it. Wait. Is it circling around the tree? Or is it on the top of the tree? It's definitely not a rock. I didn't see a rock coming over here. Can you just not? Okay, so it's not on top of the tree. Oh, it's going around the edge of the... Okay, that was really hard to see. Oh, don't want that. Don't want that. I don't want that. Go back, go back, go back. There. Right, that one is done. Let's see, the next one, I said I was going to do the... I've got to do the Nucluda Sea as well, but there's not really a lot in the Nucluda Sea. Actually, I've got that there, so we can get rid of that. So literally, there's like 3 things to do on Eventide Island. But there is some things over here. We can come over here. Right, and see, I like it handy, the fact that it zooms in when you're in a town or village. But the thing is, though, that's the thing. When it zooms in, you can't see anything that you've marked. Maybe it shouldn't do it regardless. There's a well here I can do. That well. Come on, there you are. Okay, that's that well found. There's all the wells as part of a side quest. It's weird that it's not part of a side adventure, because side adventures are long side quests, basically. That's basically what they are. And when it comes to side quests, they're usually short and simple. Apparently there is a Korok.
I mean, that's in this game. I've played games that have, oh, this is a side quest from the main quest, but it takes like an hour to do.
So where's this one, I wonder? Oh. That makes more sense. Yeah, so like, side adventures are only in this game. They didn't have side adventures in Echoes of Wisdom. Why did my chat disconnect from my own live stream? What? YouTube Studio, why are you being weird? There you go. It's exactly what I had to do for the Hyrule Castle bell. Just ring it. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Let me refresh that because that seems to have just bugged out for some reason. There we go. Okay, that still works. 720. Yeah, it's fine. Let's start with Hateno Village entirely. In fact, now that I'm at Hateno, I can get a few more... Wait, what am I doing? Where am I, actually? That might be a point. Hang on a minute. I don't know why I feel so lost now. Oh, wait. Now that I'm back at Hateno Village, I can grab some more hearty radishes. How's the garden? Yeah, so big hearty radishes. There's only 2. You know what? I'm fine with it. What if I can pick these up now? No, it's just examine. Damn it. Right. Oh my god, you see all those frame drops. The game was not liking that. Right. So, rework the paraglider and see what he needs. Rework it. Yeah, so just Elden Ostrich. In fact, I've got a reference right here. Now that was grinding, I thought I might as well grab a picture of an Elden Ostrich. Hey, there we go. I thought I might have grabbed one on the way this stream, but I might as well do it as I'm here. I can't believe it. Every pattern I had in mind has bled through into reality. I'm as pleased as Punch that I could make all these pretty new fabrics. You should take them out for a spin in the clouds. I'll presume I won't leave you high and die. Ha ha ha. Right. I've got all the fabrics that I need. Good. Wait, does that... Hang on a minute. Elden Ostrich fabric? Hang on a minute. You're supposed to, like... Hang on a minute. Where's... There we go. Right. I don't know why he put it into my inventory and not my... There we go. It's not there anymore. Good. Good. That's what we want. That's good. That's good. Alright. Now that we've got that, that's all good. Time to go get some more Koroks. think there might be a Korok at the top of this little tower. If I can... If Link will actually grip on. Come on. There we go. And there we
Something
go.
up there.
Korok. I had a funny feeling it was there because it's. I did have a marker that was there.
Oh, so you did a smart thing and marked them all off before.
I did. That's what all the yellow markers are for.
That is a lot of Koroks.
Oh, trust me. I've currently got 537 in my pocket, but I think I've got about 940 odd in total.
What are there 1,000 in this one too?
There must be 1,000. Actually, no, it was 900 in Breath of the Wild.
I was gonna say 1 in 900, so there's probably an extra 100 in this one.
They put an extra 100. I don't know why.
Ah.
Why is that so high up?
I don't know, it's Nintendo. Who knows? Who knows what they do? Or why?
Right. So I'm just gonna make this trip as fast as I can, but up shallow slopes. It's not really shallow, is it? See how Link fares with this slope. Well, they're somewhat steep, but he's still managing to run it. Where's this taking us? Of course, not that hill. Actually, let's pop him here for a second. Oh, I'm actually pretty close. That's good. I was seeing where his friend was. There's a Hylian herb here. Hyrule herb. Okay. Oh, his friend's on a skyrock.
That's weird.
You alright?
Yeah, I am. My computer's not.
What's up?
Well, if I'm looking at it correctly, it's telling me that it doesn't have access to the internet anymore. Which doesn't make any sense because I'm still in the VC with you on my phone.
What, you say no internet connection, or you can't access the your web browser?
No, my computer has a little icon down in the corner on the internet that says it doesn't have internet, but it makes no sense because I still have internet on my other two devices and on my television. So
Well, it's probably because your phone is, well, let's just say newer than your PC.
did it do it again? It's thinking. I think I know what happened. It's done this before. Says there's no internet, but if I didn't have any internet, I wouldn't be in this call, right?
It could just be the device that's malfunctioning rather than your internet connection as a whole. So there should be a sign around here. Oh, come on, sages. Apparently you can't use sages whilst in a town or village. I think, like, I'm literally outside the village now.
Windows was unable to connect. It's not Windows. I know what. It's not Windows. I know what the problem is. Forever. Restart the computer. Because where I actually am, it's impossible to get an Ethernet connection in this computer. So the thing in the back that I didn't pay a lot of money for, so I think $20. It goes in the back computer that allows it to access the internet. That thing just messed up again. I hope anyway, because phone still says I have internet. My tablet still says I have internet. I should still have internet. If not, there's no way I'm in this VC right now. Cause
let me ask this: how old's your phone? How old's your tablet?
I have no idea how old this tablet is. I got it from my mother. I'd have to ask her.
Right.
And my phone, I only bought last year in January. Okay. It's not new, but to me, it's new. I bought it last year, right at the beginning. Right at the beginning of the year.
I don't know if you remember me telling you in the server that your PC is basically completely out of date, and I will refrain from even being on the internet.
I know that, but I know what the issue is. This happens every now and again. It's just the fact that I bought a cheap wireless connector for the back of this thing. All I gotta do is reset it, so it'll re-enable all the drivers, and then be like, okay, there wasn't a problem to begin with.
I'm not entirely sure what to tell you, because that PC shouldn't even be working regardless. Like, even my old laptop, way back in the early 2010s, your PC discontinued in 2009. Or at least your processor.
I mean, that's when they stopped selling them. Yeah. Also got another thing that's interesting. I'm eventually gonna have an update anyway. Steam no longer. I can still use it, but I can't I won't be able to make any purchases or buy any games anymore because it can't access that part of Steam.
I'm gonna just say, just be very careful because we don't want viruses.
Oh no, I don't do anything like that. Let's try. So, like I said, if I didn't actually have internet, I would have just when my computer messed up, I would have disconnected from it. Like when one thing I have has a problem with the internet, I check everything else to make sure it still has internet. And
I don't think it should say connection. I think it's just in general.
No, it's not. We do have issues now and again with the internet, but it's not as bad as it used to be. It used to be that the internet was cutting off for everybody like weekly. It's not like that anymore. Heck, I went an entire night without internet, went to work, came back, and they still hadn't fixed the Wi-Fi. I get it. You can't get a tech to come out on the weekend, but a tech doesn't need to come out. You can just call their support and say, hey, it hasn't been working since last night. How can we fix it? It's usually unplug the router for everybody and plug it back in.
It could
automatically resets your internet.
I don't think it's that simple. When it comes to some internet, it's not necessarily your router that's the problem. It could be an issue down the line. That could be causing the issue. I mean, I had a power cut yesterday, and that's not necessarily our connection. It's actually more like to do with, you know, something down the line. I mean, they're actually connecting up a new housing estate near us, and it could be because of that the power is, you know, power cuts happen.
All I did was restart my computer.
Yeah,
Is everything at the bottom of the task?
It sounds
One of
like the
tasks
typical. It sounds like the typical. Did you turn it off and on again? Basically.
That's the thing. Everybody always tells me there's no way this computer should work. Really? I got an old computer over there that will blow your mind that still works. I don't have a monitor and I don't have the appropriate cables, but I've got an old desktop that as long as I hook it up correctly, there's no viruses. I can't connect it to the internet because it has to use an Ethernet connection. It's so old that Wi-Fi didn't exist yet.
Yeah.
But if I turn it on, because as far as I know, my uncle said it should still work, it can run Windows 95.
What?
I got one that runs 95, one that's capable of running XP. I don't have XP.
I'm not gonna lie
One
to
that
you.
can run...
That is extremely dangerous. Running those really
Oh, I'm
old
not gonna connect it to the
Windows
internet.
systems.
It's just for the sake of having one.
Yeah, that's extremely dangerous.
Got a computer you
Because they don't have support for
lay
those things
flat,
anymore, and they could easily get our virus. You're lucky that you don't have viruses.
Oh, I couldn't connect that one to the internet if I wanted to anyway. That only uses an Ethernet connection.
It's never recommended.
As far as I know, there's no way to get Wi-Fi on an old computer like that.
No. It's dangerous more than anything else. I'm just looking out for you. As long as you don't connect to the internet, you don't see a problem. Yeah, just be careful connecting to the internet with that really old, because that's when people can start because the security updates and stuff like that. Going to be extremely dangerous for your PC.
The white flat computer I have that lays down, and this is gonna sound weird and everything, but it lays flat. I don't know where I can find the cables for it. Never bothered to look. But if it still has what was on it, that thing can run Windows 3.1.
That is not safe.
Dude,
Like whether it can run it, when it can run it or not is irrelevant. The fact is, it's dangerous to do that.
Oh, I know. At some point when I can get all my finances and everything straightened out, the plan is I want to buy a better computer than the one I have. This one's more for the sake of having easy access to Discord without needing to go on my phone. I don't know if trust buying pre-owned, but I can give me a PS5 for like 300 and something. If I actually ever want to buy one. I saw that GameStop was selling 300 something. That's all I did. Because what I could have done was unplug the thing in the back and plug it back in, but that doesn't always work. So I usually just restart the thing.
Has anything else got a rock on it? Yes, that has. Right, that broke and all. I'm just going to finish it off with 3 hits of the Master Sword. There we go.
Hooray! It's dead.
It is dead. I can knock it off my map. I did wonder what was down here. It looked like a little bit like a meteor. And a crater along with that. Let's see if we have a spare shield for this. I'm just going to fill up all my shields with Talus hearts. Because, funny. Plus, I think that adds durability to the shields as well. Plus, you get a nice little glow, especially for a luminous stone Talus shield. I've got to be careful not to climb, because climbing... well, it's slippery, isn't it? Come on. Right, so we managed to get all that. Let's see here. We can actually follow this path. It's fine. If we come up here. But that didn't go right. Hang on a minute.
There we go.
That's a good thing now, actually. If you look at the Froggy set, then actually you can see that now I am completely slip-proof rather than slip-resistant. It's because every single piece is maxed out. In fact, you get the ability if each individual piece is 2-star at least. But I maxed it out to full because it adds defense, you see. Oh, that's not correct. I need to dive. That's the thing. Right.
So I've always wondered how people are able to just do that.
Do what?
I'm looking at all the people who are online on my Discord, and one of my friends is playing Grand Theft Auto 5 on their Xbox One. But how can you get your Discord to show that you're playing console games?
It's a connection. It's a connection feature. If you go into your settings and go into your connections, it's there. I have it for my PlayStation. I also have it for
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I've never actually been looking at my... I do have my PlayStation synced up to my Discord. Because... Oh, they didn't add it to PS4 because they couldn't figure out how to do that. They did add a way to transfer your Discord. I guess if you're watching a stream, you can send it over to your PS5. I guess that's what that does.
It connects to your PlayStation account rather than your console itself. It does it through your account. If your account registers that you're playing a certain game, then it comes up on your Discord. But you need to connect Discord. You need to do it in a web browser. So you do it through Discord. It comes up with the web browser to connect to your PlayStation account. That's what I wanted.
Yeah, I've done. I did that. There's a thing you can do to get your Nintendo Switch to appear, but it's a third-party app, and
it is a third-party app. I do have it, and it's currently not working because the app needs. Well, the app is bugged, and currently doesn't work. The services no longer work.
Yeah, I just saw a thing for it that like it worked, and I'm like, but I don't know if I trust that.
It's fine. All it does is log into your Switch account. The only problem with that, the app, is that the fact you do need 2 accounts, and that's why it's partially why I have an alt. It's so I can have that said account, not only for save data purposes. Because if, say for instance, I want to play Breath of the Wild again on a different, say for instance I want to play Breath of the Wild again. I've already beaten the game and Master Mode on the same account. I then want to play through it again. So either I have to delete that save file completely, even though I've 100%ed it pretty much, or I play on a different account, and that gives me the opportunity to play on that account and start from the beginning without deleting my original save, but I could do it through my alt account instead, because what it does is that the app registers the second account, and you stream that to your main account, and therefore, or rather than your main account to your alt account, and basically shows that to that account you are playing this game, and therefore it uses that information and projects it to Discord. So I'm gonna wait for an official way to show on Discord. I don't think there is going to be any sort of way, unless they do it for the next console. I can't see them doing that. Nintendo haven't been that high quality in any of the things that they do. They just want to do stuff that's fun and quirky and stuff like that. They do things their own way. They don't want to be the highest spec or the, you know, most graphical or the best quality. They just want to do things. They want to revolutionize in terms of like they're mostly a handheld company. They don't think they want to do home consoles anymore. That's why they pushed the Switch and the successor as well, because of the fact that they did that, and because of that, they may do it for the next, you know, the next console. Who knows? But I don't see it happening personally.
But it works, and not only that, it's kind of ticked off Sony, but they actually outsold the PS2.
Yeah, the thing is though, they're like, how can you backtrack like millions of consoles sold already? And I feel like, how can you like miscount that? And then just sort of, oh, we've now sold more stuff than the PS2 all of a sudden. I'm like, but where'd you get those numbers from? It's almost like you've purposely been holding back just so you could say that years down the line. Either that, or someone has really, really messed up in their job and needs to be fired. Either way.
I don't know, but it's kind of interesting because everybody always keeps asking why the PS2 sold a lot of units when it came out. And it's not because it was a game console. It's because it was cheaper than buying a DVD player, which is what 95% of people bought it for. Sure, it plays games, but it can also watch movies. DVD players, when they came out, were what, $400 or $500?
Why have a DVD player when you can just watch it on your PlayStation?
And the PS2 was cheaper, played DVDs, but also had the ability to play video games as well. It was a two-in-one console, which is why it was, for the longest time, the #1 selling video game console. Because, well, the Xbox can play DVDs. Yeah, but you gotta buy a separate remote or they don't work.
It was a different time. DVDs were what a lot of people were going for. Yeah.
Like, if they made a console that could play VHS tapes, I guarantee you that would have sold a bunch of money too.
I've never known any single console that played cassette tapes.
Older consoles from before you and I were born, there were a couple of games. It was an attachment you had to plug in, but it could actually use cassette tapes to control the video games.
Jeez.
It's kind of
I had a whole cassette player.
Didn't really catch on, so that's why you've never heard of them.
No, that's. I'm actually just wowed by the fact that there was once a console before I was even born that could play cassette tapes. That I can't believe.
Yeah,
but CDs are easy. Like the whole point of a compact disc, that's literally what CD stands for, is it is easy and, you know, easy to burn in, easy to stuff like that, and, you know, easy to play like on anything. You know, any console.
Except modern PCs. Apparently, they're getting rid of disk drives.
Getting rid of disk drives. They haven't had disk drives for the last 10 years, as far as I'm concerned. Like, my latest laptop didn't have one. My PC for the last 5 years didn't have one.
And it makes no sense because the people are still making CDs. So
yes,
like,
they make CDs, but that's why they have gaming PCs, right? And that's why they have external disk drives. Because people can still play discs. They have to have an external device. But putting one in takes up a lot of space. Would you rather have a gaming PC that has one of the best graphics cards in there, so you could do a lot of stuff with it, or would you have a disk drive taken up with a very small graphics card and can barely hold, you know, play anything? Like, would you rather?
I mean, considering now I don't need an optical drive to play games, probably not. I don't think I need it.
Yeah, that's why they. That's the reason that they took out the disk drives in any PCs nowadays is because you don't need it. Like, that's what the external disk drives are for. Like, you have the best graphics card out there, for example. And then you have an external disk drive, which is just USB. Like, plug it in, that's it. Plug and play. You don't...
Most people, and then not only that, most people have like ginormous hard drives, so they can just install anything they want and play.
Yeah, the whole point of it's the same with software. It's the same with software. A lot of software used to be used to be installed via a disk, right? They don't do that anymore because of a lot of stuff now is downloaded from the internet. They don't need disk drives. They thought it was completely useless. Not having one is just not required anymore. In fact, that's why they keep trying to encourage, disk drive, like external disk drives, because of the fact like, oh no, up. I just saw gloom spawn. That's a gloom spawn.
Uh-oh.
That's why I was like, that's why I was like, no.
That's that stuff you told me about after stream that took away your hearts, right?
Yeah. I'm so glad they can't come up here. I do not want them. I've already had to deal with them before, but dealing with them on just running around is not fun. Plus the fact this thing spawns Phantom Ganon. I do not want to... I've already had to deal with 4 Phantom Ganons at once. 4 or 5, whatever. I do not...
See, I don't agree with that. I do not prefer digital because, say, 10, 15 years from now when that digital storefront no longer exists, all those digital games you bought are gone forever. You can never play them again.
Well, it depends. You can... A lot of features now come straight from the internet. As long as the internet's about, you can still re-download it. Doesn't mean it's gone forever. And plus you can still transfer it via software and stuff like that. So, you don't...
Well, no, I don't mean like computers and stuff. I'm talking about like when they discontinued the Xbox 360's marketplace. All that stuff you had paid for that you don't have on your console, you can't ever get back. You don't have access to that storefront anymore.
Well, that's what I said. I said that for the Nintendo stores as well. Download everything you can, because you won't be able to re-download it. They did for a certain time allow you to, download all your stuff despite the fact everything else. You can't buy anything, but you can still download everything. Yeah, and they give you a period.
Yeah, they wouldn't let you add any money to your like Wii U or 3DS to buy anything.
A lot of people now prefer digital.
You could still go in and download whatever you had until it was gone.
But you say that, when it comes to Switch games, I prefer all my games physically, even though I have one game on the Switch that is digital, and that was via a code as well. Like, what's the point of having a case? You have a game case with a code inside, literally completely and utterly empty. What's the point of buying a game case with nothing in it? You buy it for the game that's inside it, despite the fact you have literally empty space there. And I'm like, why don't you just make the cases smaller if you're going to make the game smaller? Like, illogical? Like, I don't like the Switch cases. The Switch game cases are just too small. Sorry, too big for the games themselves. Like, I understand the discs. The whole point of the cases for older games, like, say, for instance, the PS2, the Wii, they had discs. They had actual discs that it almost took up the entirety of the game case. The whole point of a game case is that it has a game inside, and it has manuals. They don't have the manuals anymore in Switch games. They've completely taken those out, or don't make them anymore. They just literally have a game case with a tiny little game, like the size difference, right? The size difference. So you see my hand there, and the game cases are small. It just doesn't take up the entire space. Like, it's completely
actually I
void of
found
space.
They're not official, but I found a guy on Etsy who actually makes
game guides. Yeah,
like, manual for Switch cartridges.
I actually bought one for Super Mario 3D All Stars because I actually wanted to fill the game case. And they made that. I bought that specifically with 3D All Stars because I know that was a limited release game. Everything else I can just buy at a later date.
Also, I found somebody that did. They took the Japanese style of the box art for Red and for like Pokemon Red and Pokemon Blue, but they made it bigger and adapted it to all the Nintendo Switch Pokemon games that came out.
Huh.
So like all the artwork I have for my games are all retro style Pokemon box art.
That sounds really cool.
I also found he can't sell it on Etsy anymore because he kind of got flagged for what he was doing, so he made a website where you can place custom orders. But I know a guy who put stuff that weren't on VHS tapes on actual VHS tapes that you could actually watch, like work in your actual like player.
Was the 3D All Stars manual good, or is it more of a display? Actually, it is a full-on display. It is a full-on manual, in fact. I got some rupees out of it. But, it is a full-on manual. Like, it's really, really good and everything. It's not just like, oh, here's like a front cover, here's a back cover, done. It isn't, mine is still in fact, I can show you right now. I can show you what my manual looks like.
Ow.
Here's my case, right, and open it up, there's my manual, right, it's still in cellophane because I didn't want to ruin it. I did look in it as well, there goes, so if I open it up, it's an actual full-on manual. I think it takes the manuals from Super Mario Sunshine, Super Mario Galaxy, and what's the last one? Super Mario 64. I don't think Super Mario 64 had a menu. Like, let me show you this on full screen. Let me blow my thing up. Let me pause for a sec. Let me give you a really good example, right? So this gives the front page. And probably very bad, but yeah, it has its own little style. I'm flicking through so you can just see page for page. Like movesets, controls. What's this one? It shows how many stars are in each level. In fact, there's a tiny little red dot where some of the stars are. It's not a very good iteration. There's Super Mario Sunshine. It goes game by game, so you can see all the controls, all the moves. You know, it has a tiny little guide inside, so it sort of tells you what's about. There's Galaxy, Rosalina. In fact, this page, right, you see, where is it? It's up there. That actually gives you the name of the Black Luma. His name is Polari. No one ever knew that, right? I knew that because I read the manual of my old Super Mario Galaxy, which I still have the manual for, right? And there's more. Like, this is just basically looking through it a little bit. Now, where's the next page? There. More controls. You know, just various different things. And what's that? That's a star guide as well. And then last page, more stars, more star guide. You know, and you got a nice little custom thing there. I believe that Mario is the normal Mario with the older style Mario, like from the 164. But you can see at the bottom there, see all three of the console, you know, controllers. So you have N64 controller, GameCube, and the Wii. There you go, Wii remote. Let me put that back in the cellophane and back in the box. Yeah, so it's a full-on guide, like, well, it's a full-on manual. Like, they put work into that. I can't even remember how much I paid for it. It wasn't expensive, but it was like a reasonable amount. Like, it could have been like maybe 20 quid. Not too much.
That's not bad.
I estimate about between 20 and 30, but yeah. It wasn't exactly major expensive. It was that if it was that expensive, I wouldn't have got it. But I got it because I wanted to fill out my game case. But maybe I should have turned that upside down.
Especially because, see, that's one thing I could say. Oh well, I can only own it digitally now. That's because like years from now, physical copies of 3D All Stars are gonna cost a lot of.
Yeah, here's my game case. See, the game goes there, and there's the manual.
And see, that's the thing. All Switch cases have those little prongs on them. Like, I feel like Nintendo was expecting them to make manuals, and then they just didn't.
Yeah, I don't know about any of the... Well, I can assume that they're probably going to try and make the cases the exact same for the next console. But I don't know. Because obviously it's going to be just basically a pro model of the current Switch.
Well, there's nothing in here but stickers. My copy of the Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters collection with all 6 games. It's like you put it in a case with a physical cart. These little things here are just worthless because there's no book. It's just a set of stickers, which I mean that's great and all.
Anyways, let's minimize you and then go back to it. Anyways, yeah, it looks really nice. Again, I don't know where I got that. I got that from Etsy. I actually got that one from Etsy, but I can't remember if it's still there or if he's selling it. I don't know. It seems to be one of those... It seems to be one of those things that, you know...
And people would be like, oh, you could just buy one for every game they've ever made. I'm like, but people don't do that.
No.
I've seen a few manuals for sale, but it's only for like popular games. Like I found somebody that's got a book for Scarlet and Violet. I think it was either Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe it was Link's Awakening. It was one of the Switch Zelda games. Had a...
I don't know. I just know that Breath of the Wild was a launch title, and even the Breath of the Wild's case has those prongs, and I think they just continued the trend. I think they do it for consistency, because literally every other game that they have in their entire library. Then again, a lot of game cases just do it in general. Oh, I remember this cave. This is the cave where I had to carry that crystal. It was literally at the end of the last stream, isn't it? To get that last shrine. Right, I need to go find the bubble frog. So, without further ado, I'm gonna go change target. Let's go here. Where's our bubble frog? Could be under creatures. There it is. Where's our bubble frog? Right. There's actually a chest here. Why is there a chest here? It's just a random chest. Eightfold blade. I'll take it. so... This is where that big boulder was. Yep.
Oh no!
Oh, I didn't come over here, did I? There it is.
What's that?
A bubble.
Oh.
Oh, can we quick? Can we quick? Yes, let's go. We had another bloopy photo bomb. No! Damn it! Okay, no, I'm gonna do that. I'm safe for later.
He ran away.
Yeah. You know what? Let me do it real quick and get rid of that video. Right, so... do hide. Right, and... post, let me say, save a screenshot. There we go. Right, now we can get rid of the video.
I do like that. I hope the next Switch has a clip function where you can like save stuff.
Right. I think, well, it should. If this one had it, then surely they just make them more and more and more. Yeah, well, then again, the Wii U didn't have it, did it?
No, the Wii U just felt like an upgraded Wii with a giant controller. Like, don't get me wrong. I love my Wii U. I just wasn't too enthusiastic about getting one when they first announced it. I'm like, this just looks like a Wii with a giant game controller.
No, they smoothed that out. They took the Wii and they just smoothed all the harsh edges. That's basically what they did. Right. It should be somewhere in this valley. Oh, you know what? There's a rock suspiciously plopped on top of a rock. I wonder.
Korok.
Yep.
That's definitely is that a Korok?
Oh no, but there's a Korok Seed nearby. Oh, for flip's sake, man.
Oh, you woke up the tree.
Yeah.
Ah!
Can't get me.
I was on fire.
Yeah, because I threw
like
a fire through it at it. Come near me.
Khaki.
Come near more, me tree. Come near me more, tree. I'm gonna get burned anyways. And it's dead. Redo. You know what? Just gonna unsummon Redo. That was close. There's Acorn. Where did that rock go? There's the rock. There must be two rocks. Okay, there must be one in the middle here. Oh, speaking of the devil. Hello, rock. Right. How many bets I can try and get this rock perfectly thrown into the centre of that one? So I'd line it up.
Is that what you're supposed to do?
No, I'm not supposed to do it. I'm trying to be fun.
Yeah.
It
was close.
It landed in the middle though. But plop it in the middle.
It did.
Boom.
There's the.
Wonder what this is about. Is this where? Yeah, I don't know what that was. Right. Hi, dear. I'm frolicking about. A frolicking deer. I keep seeing Najdra. Najdra keeps appearing. And yet, trying to find the dragons. If you want to, like, find something, you can never actually find it. But, like, you know what Sod's Law? Where you're trying to find something, it never actually appears, and yet when you're not finding it, it just randomly turns up. Have you ever had that before?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's typical. Yeah. I think it's called Sod's Law. Oh, there's another 2 Evermeans. 3 Evermeans! What? Any more? Any more trees? Any more tree monsters? Come on. Come on. Spawn. Jump out the ground. How dare you? Don't care for those tree monsters anyways. Well, after this stream, I'll be doing some more dragon grinding anyways, because I need more horns, claws, talons. Well, I call them I call them claws. They're actually talons.
Only got one more stream after this, right?
Yeah, but I've got to do a lot of grinding off stream. I don't think I'll get all the grinding done before next stream, but for the most part, everything 100% wise is done. I might not have time to do all the dungeon bosses, even though they're all in the depths. And defeating all the bosses anyway just gives you that's in the depths at least. Gives you, oh, what was it called? Crystallized charges. I don't need those anymore. What am I doing? What am I actually doing? I'm looking for. There we go. Brain. Brain wasn't functioning. There you go. There. And wait. No back button? No, there we go. Doing pretty good so far. Right, grab those 2 apples. I might have to kill more bokoblins. Yeah, you know what? Let's kill this camp. That's funny. Oh, that was a bad idea. Right. My sages can now do everything for me. Unleash the sages! Obviously I need to be on the ground for them to actually do anything. Come on, come to the ground. They're not doing anything! Oh my god. Oh, completely useless. Right. Now if I spawn them again, come to the ground. Now, Reju's still up there for some reason. Spawner on the ground. Okay, what is going on here? No one is attacking anyone. Oh, hang on. I think Sidon might have changed his mind about who's attacking who. There we go. All in! Mob! Oh, don't you just love it when they, you just model bud everything and everything just goes to chaos? You just watch the action. It's funny, actually. I've figured out a method. If all the enemies mob on you, just model bud them. Not only will they hurt themselves, they'll actually hurt more so your avatars. Your sage avatars rather than that. It's quite nice, actually. Can you not? Right, what have I got for that? Let's drop that. There's an opal in there, good. Yup. An amber. Saved him again. Right, let's have a quick look. Maybe I should eat something. Oh god, I don't have that many. They're right old bullying that boss bokoblin. There we go, and he's dead. I want your weapon though. Give me your weapon. Get all the guts, all the horns. I want everything. Ha ha ha. And for this, I do need blackened crab. Okay. And there we go. Let's see here. Rebella Wetlands. Let me go there and we can have a look around. We can go to the west first, then move around to the north, then go around to the east, and then continue like that, I think. Yeah, because there's Hinox there, and a sign, and there's a talus there as well. So if we start... actually, you know what? Ah, hello Nadra. Just out of nowhere. Again, you seem to find the dragons quite easily when you're not looking for them.
Didn't you say you had to grind them anyway?
I did have to grind them, but on off stream though. I'm not going to do it on stream because if you was to hit a dragon, any part, depending what you want, or doesn't matter, it takes about 10 minutes for them to regenerate, and you can ride the dragons. You can just sit on top of the dragons and wait for them, and even if they go to the depths, you have to stand on specific parts, so you don't just slide off the dragons. But, yeah, you can very easily just sit on top of the dragons for the entire loops. Because 3 dragons, 3 elemental dragons, do actually go into the depths. The light dragon's probably the only dragon that doesn't go into the depths. Okay, I've got to erase this one. There we go. That was easy. Right, now we can go to the west. Okay, so we go back this way. I'm so happy when I get all the collectibles in my inventory. Right, so we don't need to do that one anymore. But we do have 3 here. Okay, there is a bit of a peak, so I'll do the peak first. Because it is just absolutely chucking down with rain. Right, immediately. Right, let's get out the slippery proof. There we go. Yes, we are slow in terms of climbing, but we stop us from slipping in the rain. No more I have to suffer the slidiness of the grips during the rain. The froggy armor is a blessing. So Nintendo has answered us, but we do have to upgrade it for us to be completely slip-proof. That is the rubber lemon. And here we go. We need apples. Let's say apple. Wow, both of them actually came out. I want that apple behind. There we go. Just chuck down 5 apples and see which one actually lands. 2 of them do, which is good.
Hey, look, there's another one.
Okay. I'm going this way. Oh, okay. That was going to be a rock on a hill. And back this way. And Korok should be in this little valley. It's a little bit down further to the south, which is this way. Of course, it's this tree here. Oh, of course, there's a rock like. Is it this rock? Excuse me, no. Can I lift the rock up? Okay, that's not the Korok there. What? Okay, that was weird. A single balloon. A balloon. Balloon, balloon, balloon. Okay. Okay, time to go around the chasm, which is right about here. In fact, we can just warp to that shrine. Save us the trip. I know it's not far at all, but it's easier. There you go. Should be a pond directly above us. Yeah. We spawn in the pond. And is there another rock in the tree? Oh. Okay, or not. Did you see that? It happened very quickly. There was a balloon in the tree. And I just literally went up in the tree and it burst as soon as I touched it. That was quite funny. I got that Korok apparently. So I don't need to go for that one. And there is one this way. Is this a hot spring? This is a hot spring, right? Yeah, I can't tell. Well, I can probably tell because of the colour of the water. But there is fishies in there. Sizzlefin trout. Oh, I actually do need these. Why is it always raining? Okay, so we have another Korok block puzzle. We haven't had a block puzzle for ages. And yeah, I'm going to solve this in seconds. Where am I? No, I did. So, where do we do next? Let's go up here. You still there, Lan?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, just being a bit quiet. Not quite sure what to say.
Uh,
Can I just kill the thing before it notified? Jeez.
oh no. I'm guessing you didn't want that to happen?
I wanted to stealth kill him. What I can do is throw down a...
You were close. Yeah. He did it though. SP.
It's about half their health away if I do that. But there's silver.
Wait, now why do you have full hearts?
It's because I got a hearty stuff. It regenerates my hearts to full, and then adds an extra temporary heart.
Oh, I was gonna say, cause that last one's yellow.
Yeah, that's what hearty does. That's what the hearty thing does. Yeah.
Because I remember you said because you went for the other thing, you can't get the last heart.
So you can't fill up all of your hearts and max out your stamina at the same time.
Mm-hmm. That's what you told me last time.
41. I can replace it with that one. There you go. Yeah. Let's see here. We like going up to down. Yeah, so the last one is yellow. Because what I've done is eaten a food that gives me extra hearts. So see the yellow heart that's there? It says +2 yellow hearts. So basically all it does is restores your health and then adds temporary hearts to increase your maximum health. The simple, yeah, it just tells you what the food is. But that's what this one does. Restores your health to full and increases your maximum hearts by 4, this one. But yeah, you can't exceed a maximum of 40 hearts. Or at least in this game. In Breath of the Wild, that's 30. But there is a reason why it's a 40 in this game. Because I feel like a lot of stuff is a lot harder. In fact, there's a Hinox down there I could kill, so might as well get that out of the way. Plus, I can use up more. I can use up more thing. Ooh. There's enemies down here. Oh, it's a Stalnox. That's what that is. And I've got another soldier. Was that a soldier construct horn? Might have been. By type. Soldier construct horn, that's what that is, right. And there's a Stalnox here, which I can't actually defeat because it's daytime. So I'll have to...
Does it have to be nighttime?
Well, Stalnoxes, yes it has to be.
Ah.
Because
Okay.
they're Stal enemies, they can't live during the daylight. In fact, it is like 1 in the afternoon apparently in the game. So we'll wait for nighttime and come back. But we'll do. Because if I try to wake it up, like, hey, 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 Stalnox, wakey, wakey. Yeah, won't wake up.
This is a pile of bones.
Exactly. That's what a Stalnox is. It's a Hinox, but it's just a skeleton of a Hinox. It's weird. It's weird in how, you know, you can have dead versions of enemies, and then you can still kill them, and they despawn, and they drop all their materials. And yet they can still have skeletal versions of same enemies that still drop materials. That makes no sense, how you can still kill them, and yet there are undead ones.
Yeah. I don't know.
I see you there, Shijingu. She's still there. This one looks like it. Oh, there we go. We see that. That is a ring of flowers, that is. There we go. You have to dive for it. Dive, dive, dive. Get rid of you. There is apparently a... Please tell me this is not a Stalnox. It's a blue Hinox. Cool. Okay, so... That one apparently is right down here. That's on top. let's try and find a really good weapon. 23, 27. Ah, that'll do. It's a single-handed weapon, actually. Maybe not then. Wow, that broke. I've already killed it already. I've almost killed it already. And I didn't even need to finish it off because the sages did it for me. Thank you, sages!
That's a good. That's good.
Can't even pick up the thing. Let's see here. There's a few weapons that haven't been fused. Let's drop you. Okay, raw broadsword. Do that there. Let's see. Another that one there. Let's pick you up. Go to that one. And I can't really do anything else. There you go. I'll just attach a bow to the end of this. Yeah, you can attach anything to these things. That's funny, right? Anyway, that Hinox is dead. Let's mark that off. One more to the tally. There's a Korok Seed on Ebon Mountain, which I didn't do apparently. Because it's raining, it's going to be... Yeah, let's just skip over Mountain for the time being. Right. Okay, so we have... Yeah, we can always just go to Ebon Mountain that way. From here, I suppose. It's still pretty steep, though. Okay, so I'm on top of here. We go straight south. You know what? Let's just blow up the place. Starting with the silver bokoblin. You. Why did you do that? That's what you get smacked for. looking for a weapon. And he's just got slid across the floor. That's hilarious. He really is out for me and only me. Like, hit him!
I mean,
Smack him!
can the enemies see those other guys?
They can. They just choose to ignore them and go straight for me. They know that they can kill me because by killing me, they disappear. They're pretty smart, surprisingly. Go on, smack him. Oh my god, he's so much health. There we go, they killed him. Right, let's go. To be fair, killing bokoblins on the way actually gives me a lot more material. So I get to grind at the same time looking for Korok. So they're kind of on the way, so I'm not going out my way to do it. Hello, Hatena Cow. I couldn't find... See, do you know when I said you can't find anything when you're looking for it, and yet you happen to come across them when you're not looking for them? It's the same with the Hatena Cow. They said you could find them in the... not the Hebra region, what's the thing it's called? The Nucluda region, and the fact is, what's this? Right, I'm looking to place this somewhere. I don't know where. Maybe here. And there's another one missing somewhere. I was just there. Right, here we go. Let's see here. We have the pond. Yeah, let's go to Rebella Wetlands State Tower again, because now that it's nighttime. Yeah, now that it's nighttime, the Stalnox should have woken up.
Yeah, I was gonna say that guy you were talking about should be awake, right?
Yeah. The guy. That guy.
I'm sorry, I'm not very good with names.
The Hinox, the enemy.
Yes.
I think I remember this part in Breath of the Wild. This had like the 3. Yeah, I remember. So this area had 3 Hinoxes. This area had 3 Hinoxes, and you had to defeat all 3 to get into a shrine, I think. I remember correctly. Right, it is raining. I'm not really going to do very much off this tree. And now... Come on, we can do this. We've got enough stamina to do this.
Is there a guy up there?
Yeah, there's a Korok up here.
I figured. So, the little leaves that were hanging down, and it gave.
Yeah, if you have like a leaf effect, yeah, you know there's a Korok there to examine.
Yeah, I was gonna say the leaves kind of gave away that somebody was hanging out.
Yeah. There's that Stalnox. See that Stalnox? He is awake.
Hey! It's not a pile of bones anymore.
Nope. I think that's the whole point. When they're during the day, they're a pile of bones. He might actually see me as I'm flying around. But let me get
He's
his
asleep.
eye.
Well, he was asleep, now he's awake. It's good.
about to say, I managed to get down that health bar by a third. Easy. Just by...
Oh.
Just by, doing that. When that health bar spawned, that was about a third. Oh!
Oh, he's almost dead.
He sat on me, but at the same time, his... Oh, he is now dead. Oh, come on! As he picked up the eye...
Oh, he's not dead.
Ow.
How he dead? He dead.
Oh, he does that and knocks his eye out. You're going to hit the eye from outside his body. That's how you kill a Stalnox.
Oh, so he was dead. But if he picked up the eye before you got it, he's not dead?
So, with a Stalnox, it can still live as long as his eye is still alive. If you manage to... kill its eye... Oh, that was the wrong thing.
Uh-oh.
I didn't mean to do that. You know what? Let me just do it for this one. I now have a thing attached to the Master Sword. So you may not look at it at first. Right? If I pull the sword out, you'll see the silhouette of... Oh, I just killed this thing. And there's a blood moon about to happen. I better get out of here. Whereabouts? I haven't done that, so let's go back to the tower, because I just killed the Stalnox. The moment I killed it, blood moon starts rising. I know that because the music starts playing.
I was gonna say you can hear the music.
Yeah, I wish I could show the audio for you, but
It's
the way my capture
fine.
device works. If I could capture my device via the program itself, I would do that, and that's how you get the audio. But I can't seem to do it in Streamlabs. It doesn't let me.
No, it's okay. Hey, look. Oh. I was like, oh, look, another Korok. But no, it was.
It is a Korok.
Oh, no.
Okay. Drop you down here. Roll, little Korok. Roll! Not quite sure how far he'll go. He might stop here. They can surprisingly go... Once they have momentum, they surprisingly go a long way.
It's going and going and going.
Well, that hill's going to definitely stop him, yeah. Yeah, that hill stopped him.
Yep. He stopped. He stopped.
Doesn't this awful look like Bond from Echoes of Wisdom? The green.
It might. I mean, if you ever get to Echoes of Wisdom, I've seen almost the entire game.
I know Sean's 100% that he said he'll definitely be there for that game, the rest of the game. I was gonna go straight up to Twilight Princess, but I've got Echo's Wisdom I started, so I might as well continue it. Plus, it's a new game; people have covered it already. So,
which version of Twilight Princess?
I have the Wii U version.
You gonna play?
I don't own the GameCube or the Wii version. I have played the GameCube version. I liked it. But never played the Wii version.
Obviously, you know I still have my day one copy of it.
No, I definitely prefer Wii U version. It's definitely got some It's more of a remaster than a remake because they didn't build the game up again from scratch. They just like replaced the textures and made the cutscenes and just basically tweaked things here and there. It's not a full remake. Some people call it a remake. It's not a remake. Wait, where am I going with this? Should be like here, shouldn't I?
No, the only Zelda game that was recently remade is Link's Awakening.
No, I meant Wind Waker HD is a remake. Is what I'm saying. They re-released those games for the Wii U. One's a remake, one's a remaster. So the difference between those is that one was remade from scratch, like the new graphics engine and everything, which was Wind Waker. Twilight Princess just had... They didn't change anything about the models or anything like that. They just updated the graphics engine and rebuilt the game from scratch. Twilight Princess, they just updated textures, but they didn't touch the models. If they don't do a massive redo job for the games that they re-release, it's just a remaster. Simple remaster or a port. If they don't do anything, if they just simply put it to another console, it's a port. But there are differences between the Wii U slash... the Wii slash GameCube versions, because they're identical except for the mirror, the mirror aspect. But the Wii U version is different in a lot of senses. But there are differences, so it's not a straight up port. So it is a re-release. Remaster, that's the one.
So would it be worth? Would it be worth getting the Wii U version of Wind Waker, since I already have it on GameCube?
It depends. I don't ever get I never own. Okay. When I said about I don't have any GameCube games, I might as well have those games on better, newer consoles, because I have Sunshine, which is basically a port on the Switch, because it's not it's not even that it's being streamed emulated technically to the Switch, because what it is just a straight up port. Like it's 64 Super Mario 64 is also being streamed or being ported essentially. The fact is the N64 version of Mario 64 on the 3D All Stars, it's actually the Shindo version. So there's different versions been released. That's why you have no backwards long jumps. And the fact is, every time you throw Bowser, he says goodbye rather than so long King Bowser.
Wait, so is that what he's really saying? That's why they changed it, because...
I don't think they changed it because of that. I think they... No, it's literally... It was a meme. Because the voice is so bit crushed, it sounded like so long King Bowser. Say Gay Bowser, rather. But the fact is, that's not the reason why they changed it. I don't know why they changed it. It's like more of an earlier version of Super Mario 64.
By the way, that version of Mario 64 is actually on a 64 clone console.
Yeah, it's called the Shindo version. I don't ever like playing that. I don't like... If anything, if I play Mario 64 on the Switch, I would just generally go for the N64 expansion pass, because that's the original version I grew up with. Plus backwards long jump exists, and the fact is, because backwards long jump exists, you can do a 0-star speedrun. In fact, you can actually do a 50-star speedrun. You can't do 50-star speedruns in the 3D All Stars version. A lot of people said, oh, they've done this, that, and the other thing. Like, you can't go up those stairs with no backwards long jump. You need a backwards long jump to get the speed.
Yeah, because what that's actually doing is manipulating the game and breaking the infinite barrier. Like there's a barrier that just makes that staircase look like it goes on forever unless you
you're
have
just
stars.
walking. It is the illusion.
Yep.
If you look at it if you look behind you as you're going up the stairs, you're basically being teleported back.
And you can only do that in the original N64 version. I think the DS I think the DS version got rid of that too.
I don't know. I think the DS version is a remake, I'd like to say.
It is because it has extra levels and the ability to play as Luigi, Wario, and Yoshi.
Thing is, I don't know if it's a... it might be a remake completely. Come on. Is it up here? There it is.
Fun fact though, that's actually the first DS game I ever had.
I never owned it. I borrowed it. I played it.
When I got my DS, there wasn't. I wanted it because they said, "Oh, you know, Diamond and Pearl are coming out." I was like, "All right, you know," and they took forever to release those games. There was what, I think like a 2 or 3 year gap. I think Emerald was like 2005, 2006.
I've come to the conclusion that if there was a game, even if it's a remake with new exclusives and stuff, even if it's a reboot, you know, remake, re-release, remaster, that sort of thing, I would not get the game again, despite the exclusives on the new console. I would personally just keep the old game because if I don't have the game before, I would get the new game, of course, like I have done with not only Thousand Year Door, Paper Mario, but also Super Mario RPG. Wait, what's going on here? Oh,
That's the thing. From what I can see, Super Mario RPG is legitimately the same game, just with better graphics and a couple of new improvements that aren't in the original.
The only exception I made for that rule was Skyward Sword HD, because it is my favourite Zelda game of all time. Can you get off? Okay, you know what? Putting this thing away. Because I kept accidentally trying to... Thing is, you accidentally trigger one of the bloody sages that you don't want to. That one is one of those.
Speaking of favorite Zelda games, I was watching a guy this morning before I went to bed. He was streaming... Or actually, he was speedrunning my favorite Zelda game. Zelda 2.
Zelda 2. You actually think Zelda 2 is your favourite?
That's the first Legend of Zelda I actually ever played.
Bloody
so
hell.
I didn't know that wasn't standard. Like, cause I got other ones. I'm like, wait, these aren't RPGs like that one is.
Well, the fact is, that type of games, those types of games were kind of out at the time, and it was kind of the standard. But when it comes to the rest of the Zelda games, yeah, they aren't as standard. Like, that one was... Miyamoto wanted to do something differently in terms of, you know, keeping with the norm. And the problem is that he didn't, and actually, he eventually regrets making the game. Because not everyone likes it. It is one of the most hated Zelda games.
One of my favorites, though. I like it.
Some people do like the game. I mean, so I've seen a friend of mine who watches a Zelda 2 randomizer every Thanksgiving. Despite the fact that my friend doesn't even celebrate Thanksgiving because he's British. But the fact is, he celebrates he knows about Thanksgiving because he's one of his favourite YouTubers. Streams, or not even that, just makes what is it, randomizers for Zelda 2. So yeah, I've never been a fan of Zelda 2. I can barely get to the first village without dying to something. It's extremely hard. Those types of games that have been extremely hard in the way that they play, yeah, that was the games back in the day. But again, even then, like, everyone hated it. In fact, it didn't even get very many reviews. It's that bad of a game. Even now,
well,
it was.
It was the first one I ever played. It wasn't on the original NES I got. They did. There aren't many of them, but they did like a bunch of NES classic Game Boy Advance cartridges. So that's how I first played it. It was the first Zelda game I ever got, so I didn't know that like all the other games were like not like this one. I figured they were all
To
like
be
that. And when I
fair,
played another one.
every Zelda game is like RPG-esque. That's the whole point of Zelda. Like, the whole point of that is an adventure game. It's not like in terms of like a proper RPG where you're doing a lot of stuff. I mean, the more open world Zeldas like this and Breath of the Wild do have more of an RPG aspect, especially with the breaking of weapons. It's embodying more of that RPG aspect. Whereas the older games, well, one, Nintendo aren't really caring much about them anymore. But the fact is that they have less of an RPG aspect. They still have story. They're mostly story-based, but you do have the odd side quest. That's how you get heart pieces. But that's basically it. I mean, when it comes to Twilight Princess, you do have heart pieces, and you have the odd other things to get, you know, upgrades and stuff. But other than that, you don't really have much. There's nothing to like with that game at all, but it is a black sheep. It is the black sheep of the series. Exactly. It is the most different game in the entire series. What am I doing here? What's this?
Oh, thanks YouTube. My chat stopped working again.
I think I marked this out wrong. Hang on a minute. Oh no, I'm just too far.
See
down.
that just like blows people's minds every time I tell them that's my favorite. They're like, "It is." I'm like, "Why? Is that a bad game?"
Well, not many people like it. Is what I'm trying to say. It's one of the most hated Zelda games. In fact, like I said, Miyamoto regrets making it. I think I've done it bad.
Yeah, but there's nothing you can do about it now. It's already been made.
It's up there, I think. Hello there, Mr. Dill. How are you doing? It's good to see you. It's still raining, which I really, really hate. I hate it when I have to climb cliffs and it just so happens to be raining. Like, sod's law, eh? Anyways, let me go back up here. Hang on. Right, let's go up a little further. Okay, I need to come up here. There we go. Yeah, you compare literally any other Zelda game to Zelda 2 and it's nothing alike. Those are not nothing alike. Because it was the black sheep in the series, because what they did is they tried to something different. And that's why it wasn't originally called Zelda 2. It was just called The Adventure of Link. They wanted to not call the series The Legend of Zelda every single time, but then after the second game, they're like, you know what, let's just go back to originally, because it had such a bad review at the time, and people didn't like it that much, so they thought, like, you know what, let's have the third game, but go back to the title The Legend of Zelda, because that's how A Link to the Past was born, basically. A Link to the Past is the third game in the series. And then the fourth game, they revolutionised it. They wanted to bring Zelda into 3D. And that's why it took them a long time to develop Ocarina of Time. Because it is the fourth game in the series.
Wait, so Link's Awakening wasn't before that?
Don't think so. Link's Awakening is more of a side story.
Yeah, that's the Game Boy. That's the game. Well, actually, that's the Game Boy Color, and now Nintendo Switch because they remade that for the Switch. Which I feel like you did that. I want them to remake the Oracle games like that. I would love that.
Interesting. There was a error. Yeah, that's IGN. That was an error. What the hell?
Well, you know why Super Mario. You know why the actual Mario Brothers 2 never came to America, right? Originally.
I don't know.
In Japan, it was basically the same thing as the original Mario Brothers, but it was a lot harder.
Oh, right, hang on a minute. No, Link's Awakening is before Ocarina of Time. It goes Legends of Zelda, Zelda 2, Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, of course, it's a sequel. The Oracle game, Season was first, technically. Wind Waker, Four Swords Adventures, Minish Cap, Twilight Princess, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, Skyward Sword, A Link Between Worlds, Triforce Heroes, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom. And now we have Echoes of Wisdom after the fact.
By the way, I don't think you can play Triforce Heroes anymore.
Ooh. Hello?
Or now that there's no Nintendo there's no Wi-Fi for the 3DS. Wasn't that the Wi-Fi only one? That was the Wi-Fi only game? Like you need the internet, friends?
Pass. I think, yeah, Triforce Heroes, the online is dead, but you can still play it. And I think you can still do it locally because that doesn't affect it. You completely died there for a moment as well. Like, your voice was like, stop, start, stop, start, and then all of a sudden died completely, and then came back really, really quickly. Discord seems to do that a lot. By people who are on, like, Wi-Fi.
Yeah, you know another game I'd love to see somebody play?
What's that?
The 3DS sequel to A Link to the Past.
3DS sequel.
Link Between Worlds.
Yeah, Link Between Worlds. I've already played that.
The one with the paper, one where Link turns into like a little.
It's not a sequel as such. It's like a spiritual successor.
I don't know. It's based in the same. It's based in the same Hyrule that game was set
similar,
in, so.
But it's not exactly the same. There are differences. It's the same with Echoes of Wisdom taking place in the same Hyrule as Link to the Past. It's not an exact sequel, but it's similar. It's like a spiritual successor.
I also got that game day one, and the pre-order bonus, at least in America, was Oracle of Seasons for the 3DS Virtual Console. It came with a code on my receipt where I can download that game.
Why do these people never learn? Sorry, the Hugas still keep wanting to kill me. Like, go away! I killed your master for a reason. Can you not get the message?
Nah. He's like, may have killed my master, but I'm still gonna come after you. And
actually, technically I didn't kill him. He kind of just killed himself. Well, I say killed himself, but like it's more like he went up to the surface, and I've never seen him since. So he kind of just rocketed himself up onto the surface from the depths, and we haven't seen him since. So whether he makes another comeback, we don't know. That's if they make another sequel to Breath of the Wild. Eventually, A Link Between Worlds, I never got into. Never really interested me into playing it for some reason. That's odd, because everyone like says like A Link Between Worlds, sorry, A Link to the Past is one of the best Zelda games out there. I personally disagree with that statement. But then again, everyone has their own favourite Zelda game. I'm not a fan of the 2D Zelda games. Hello, Conor Meza, Breath of the Wild 2, yeah. It's more like Tears of the Kingdom 2, but
yeah. Did you, I'm guessing you grew up with Ocarina of Time.
Actually, Ocarina of Time was my very first Zelda game. Skyward Sword got me into the series proper.
Yeah, that's what I figured. If you're, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with not liking the 2D Zelda games. It's just
I got into the I literally started in the 2D the 3D Zeldas and I never looked back. So the fact is that like we can't exactly say that, you know, there might be another open world Zelda game that takes place yet again on the same Hyrule. Could be a different Hyrule, who knows? Could be completely different from this one. Open world still, of course. They could have expanded this map. Not just the depths or the sky, but they could have easily have expanded it further. Like, do you know, all of the lands you see beyond? Like this, say for instance, there's this bit here. There's the rest of the desert that you could have done. And you have the Gerudo Highlands. You have all these other things to go. I mean, you can probably get you can put the cursor here, but you can't actually climb any further than this line going up like this, right? You can't climb any further than that, and yet you can climb to the depths and go back here, but you can't go anywhere north. In fact, that is looking a little off, actually. No, I think it looks alright. Yeah, but yeah, you can't climb on this exact mountaintop, but you can go underneath this mountaintop by going to the Agates Canyon mine. Yeah, it's right. It's weird, isn't it? Right, so there is, oh, hang on, where have I gone? So I think I started here. There we go. And there was another Korok. Oh, here it is.
I know they haven't said anything yet, but you know Nintendo, they're definitely working on another Legend of Zelda.
Oh, they're always working out on Zelda. Funny enough, you were playing A Link Between Worlds when I found your channel for the first time. Yes, that was my very first time, technically second time, streaming a Zelda game on the channel. In fact, that was after I got burnt out on this game. I then went to Link Between Worlds. In fact, I prefer Link Between Worlds because it is a successor, like a 3D successor of A Link to the Past. It's not a wholly 3D, it's more of a 2.5D. Hiccups.
And actually, the real reason they did that is because 2.5D games were actually popular at the time.
It's funny, it was literally the first 2.5 Zelda game. 2.5D Zelda game at the time. And that's kind of the gist where they were going. They were basically they were trying to replicate the 2D Zelda games, but in sort of 2D top down. So the way they've done it is A Link Between Worlds was first. And then you had Link's Awakening remake, and now you have Echo's Wisdom that uses the exact same graphics. Hello there, James Weston. Welcome to the stream. Let's have a look. Okay, you have been here before. That's fine. Let's see. Let's see here. Welcome back. Anyways, yeah, in Japan it's called Doki Doki Panic. Mario 2 looks like Mario 1. I'm not quite sure which game is Doki Doki Panic, but
Yeah, and the Japanese version of Mario, or the Japanese Mario 2, also introduces the poison mushroom.
I've never played Doki Doki Panic, so I don't know.
It makes Mario smaller.
Hey, look at that! Found a star fragment inside a chest. That's cool. Because you can't find star fragments is half the problem.
Yeah, look, there's another one.
I like the Square Enix 2.5D style. Real cozy. Never really...
Oh.
I never really played
Oh.
Square Enix game. Oh, there's these outposts here.
Oh, yeah, the style they did for Octopath Traveler. Those games.
What's a blue
Like
outpost?
It's like an old school Final Fantasy style RPG with multiple playable protagonists, and the graphic style is, it's kind of 2D, but like the buildings around you, like the environments kind of looks 3D. So it's like a hybrid between the two.
Yeah, that's what they call it, 2.5D. That's been popular for quite some time.
Yeah. I still find it interesting. People don't know that Capcom was actually, is it Capcom that made the Oracle games?
Capcom, yes.
Yeah.
They made
People don't know that Capcom was actually involved in Zelda.
Yeah, they made the Minish Cap back on the Game
Yeah, they
Boy.
did. I played. A friend of mine in high school actually had that on Game Boy Advance. He had the actual cartridge. Funny, interesting. The gimmick for that one is you have to make Link like really small. You have to make him like really small to get him to go to other locations.
I have played, in fact, the majority of Zelda games. But the only ones I haven't played, like until recently, those was the Oracle games. But other than that, what ones haven't I played?
The CDI games.
Those, but they're not part of the original. Like, fair enough, like Capcom made the Oracle games and as well as Minish Cap, they are still part of the timeline. The CDI games are not part of the timeline. They're not canon. And yet the other three
they're
are.
not. Okay, so you're talking about timeline games?
I'm talking about canon games.
Have you played the DS? The two DS games? Spirit Tracks?
Yes, again, I borrowed those. I don't own all of the Zelda games, but I have played them. I actually didn't mind the 2D games.
You obviously played Wind Waker.
I think the only ones I haven't played... I mean, let's...
Twilight
Princess. I actually got rid of the tab now. Reopen, close tab. If I reopen that tab there... let's see here. I have... Some of these games I've only played the once. I haven't beaten Zelda 1. I've barely started playing Zelda 2 at some point in time. I did beat A Link to the Past, but only once. Link's Awakening I only played once. Ocarina of Time, you know how many times I've played that, like, countless amount of times. I've played Majora's Mask a handful of times. Seasons I've only done once, each. Wind Waker a few times, because I have the HD version. Four Swords Adventure, I've never beaten it, because it is a co-op game. Minish Cap I've done once. Twilight Princess, again, HD. Phantom Hourglass I've done once, Spirit Tracks once, Skyward Sword, well, you know that one, that's my favourite game of all time. A Link Between Worlds a couple of times. Never played Triforce Heroes, so that's probably the only one I've never ever played. Breath of the Wild twice, and Tears of the Kingdom was my first. You're seeing my first playthrough of that, so...
And Echoes. You haven't finished it, but Echoes of Wisdom.
Echoes I haven't beaten, but again, same deal as Tears of the Kingdom. You're watching my first playthrough because you know I want to do it for the first time. I'm doing a completely first time Let's Play. I don't ever say blind because a lot of people do say that, but it doesn't allow it on Twitch, and I have to abide by the Twitch rules because apparently it's offensive.
I was gonna say, a friend of mine actually beat his first playthrough of Echoes of Wisdom with 3 hearts.
Nice. What, first time as 3 hearts? Jeez. What dedication.
First ever time he played through the game, he decided to do a 3-heart challenge on stream. I was like, are you crazy? You've never played this before. You don't know what you're up against.
Oh, some people are. I mean, to be fair, I know a friend who would probably do that. I know someone who's just... Actually, you were there when Gamer beat Dark Souls 2 Deathless, right?
I think I was in the stream. I might have been half awake for that because he was over in the morning.
Anything with sprites moving or a low poly black background is cool lighting is my jam. That's fair enough. You play a lot of Fire Emblem. You're a Fire Emblem fan, and they have that. They have that a little bit. They have a lot of sprite-based stuff as well. But when it comes to Zelda, they're gonna stop with the sprite-based stuff in total. When it comes to, like I said, when it comes to 2D sort of aspect of Zelda games, they're gonna do what they did with I think A Link Between Worlds did start off with the 2.5D aspect. So with that, I don't think that you're ever gonna see a sprite-based Zelda game ever again, because that's the new form of what they're doing.
Let's see, what I really want is, you know how like they've done for Mario Maker, where you can make like Mario levels and stuff.
Yeah, there was. I hear that Link's Awakening HD has that type of stuff, but they haven't made an actual game out of it, which is.
It does, but it's not exactly the same. Like you, throughout the game, you collect the pieces, and then you can just go and design a dungeon based off of that. I want something like what that indie developer made, where it's like a dungeon crafter, where you can like make your own like Zelda dungeons and stuff.
Yeah, they need a Zelda dungeon maker, like Zelda dungeon creator or something.
Because like
with a snazzy name, like
fans
Mario
of video games have done stuff Nintendo hasn't. There's a Kirby maker. I don't know if it's still in development or not. There's a Kirby maker. It's a browser thing, so you can only play on browser, but there's a Yoshi's Island crafter. You can basically make levels in the style of the second Super Mario World.
Oh. Hopefully indie devs will do something cool with that, yeah.
There's a Mega Man maker, which is still being updated to this day. Mobile Masters stuff.
I knew it. I knew it. It didn't shut up as a thing. It didn't shut up as a chest, so... What? Hang a minute. That's a treasure light. That's a treasure rock. Treasure rock to rock. Come on. Get up there. Right, there we go. I just hate how much it rains. You know, it rains just as much it does in Minecraft. Like, Minecraft, it just rains constantly. I'm like, can I just, like, build without having rain to deal with?
That's something else I'd love to do one day, but I need a new PC for that.
There is something that someone did actually recommend to me once. And that was the, oh, what was it? It was 3D Mario Maker, basically.
Oh!
Mario
Yeah.
3D Maker or something.
Yeah, you're gonna need a specific 64 emulator for that. There's a whole guide online on how to set it up.
Yeah, I'd like to look at it one day. Hey, we're getting a bloody raid. Let's go. Hang on, let me get a raid screen for you guys. Just give me a sec. 20 rupees. 20 rupees. If it's not if you have too many foods in your thing, so he'll just give you rupees. I'm like, I want more rupees. That's the point. Right, let's get up on my raid screen, guys. Be right a second. Right, let's see here who is in the raid. We have Broadmar Sim, Zaya Martin, Autumn Arius. Let's see that name. The Wingit 123. Never seen you here before, but welcome if you are new. And I think that's everyone. Let's see here. Sup everyone? Hello there, Zaya. You were streaming Donkey Kong Land. Isn't that the what was it? The Game Boy one? I don't know exactly that one. And hello there,
Yes.
Shadow Tray. You are never late. We only just did the raid screen. Well, welcome also to the Raiders. Welcome with the Raiders. How you are all guys doing? I hope you enjoyed the stream with Roddy. And go check out his channel because he is a very awesome content creator for those who are in my chat. And yeah, it is. Right. But yeah, very awesome content creator there. Thank you so much for the raid. I haven't gotten too many raids this last week, so I kind of kept them hidden. Kept them to myself, so I can thank a lot of people for over the last week. Although almost every time I stream, though, I always get a raid, which is interesting. Let's see here. Playing Tears of Kingdom Part 50. Yes, we are going to try and finally beat this game. There you go. Right. Yeah, try and finally beat this game. We are just literally wrapping up the last... Wow, really? That's all the things. There is probably one more. Hang on. One more. Is that sign? No, that's a person. I'm hoping I've got all the signs. Well, that's... Hang on a minute. No, that's not it. That's not it. Okay, so let's see here. You're lucky no one really raids me. I'm kind of... You're lucky no one raids me. I kind of get pissed off that. Wait, why is that? Do you not like raids? I'm taking off YouTube for now to get my mental health back in check. Yeah, that's fair enough. They're trying to treat. I get ready to get raided, besides you and a few others. Yeah, that's understandable. I've never come across anyone who didn't like being raided. That's new.
Have you ever come across anybody who didn't even know what a raid was?
Plenty of times. Plenty of times. I never said I didn't like raids. I just almost never get raided. I get you. Obviously there is no way of having control of that. But no, it is what it is. It's about who you know. And you know, if they decide to raid you one day. It took me a extremely long time to get raided. I just realized this is a battle talus. Ow. Okay, I saw that one coming. It's just, there are plenty of... For a second I thought I got game over. Can I please get on this talus? No. Yeah, saw that one coming. Come on. There we go. I don't want to hit with that. I want to hit with like this one. not everyone gets raided, and you know, I know a friend who never gets raided except for me, of course, you know, and maybe Sean. But you know, it's okay never being raided. It doesn't necessarily mean you're a bad content creator or not a content creator at all. It's just, it's all about timing and it's all about who you know and that sort of thing. You know, it doesn't mean anything by it. It's just people will just want to send their audience to you or not. You know, it's never about being popular. They just happen. Can this battle talus just stop being a complete asshole?
I got raided once.
Did you?
I did. I was just minding my own business, and all of a sudden I seen messages start popping up. I'm like, oh my god, there's people here now.
Just out of nowhere.
Because, see, people are like, oh, he could have redirected. I'm like, well, yeah, if he did, which I don't have that feature, so I can't anyway. But, like, the only reason I knew is because I was, like, looking at my TV while I was playing the game. And I noticed, like, the sidebar for the PS4's chat was popping off. I'm like, oh my god, there's people here.
Can I please get on top of this battle talus? Really is annoying. Okay, he's gonna go for another attack. Oh, he threw his hands. That's because there's no more bokoblins on there. That's it. Let's see here. Hang on. Can I not stand on top of it, please? There we go. Oh, man. Battle taluses are just the worst.
I'm not even sure what this thing is.
It's just a talus with some boards. You know how you see bokoblin camps, right? There basically is a bokoblin camp on top of a talus.
Ah, okay.
That's all it is. I managed to land on top of it again. That's amazing. The problem is though, it's inside the wall. It's bouncing me around. Oh my god, it really is bouncing
it like
me
the
around.
thing you showed me where that whatchamacallit appeared in the wall? Oh.
Yeah, it's been doing. I think the game's been doing that a lot recently. Things been spawning in the walls. Come on. Yeah, I'll read your messages in just 2 secs. I need to kill this thing. Done. Right, okay.
Whee!
I mean, I get some creators who do streams late in the day or are streaming when I stream, such as you. But like, there are people like Rachie who claim they support me. Okay. I thought that you and Rachel were still friends, but I don't think that's the case anymore. But I never take sides. I'm just like, people are there, that's good. If they aren't there, that's fine. You know? The things I know, you get to know who does support you, who are still your friends and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, who are still there are the good ones, you know? Who stick with you through thick and thin. And are people who you should value. You know, support you, help lift your spirits up, that sort of thing. People who do that, that go out of their way, essentially, to help you out. In any way, shape or form. And if they've done that for years, then you know they're someone you can trust. Anyways. Yeah, that's how I look at it. Yeah. That's basically it. Like, I've grown experience from that. Gained experience from that sort of thing. If people don't really... there are telltale signs that you do eventually take hints. even if they don't say it directly, you can sort of see it in their eyes, or you hear it in their voice. You know, even if it's typing, you feel like, hang on a minute, something's a bit up. You know? Oh, hang on, I've worked that one as well. Let's see here.
At least you're not getting random DMs from somebody who's they're offering you their services, and they're telling you that, oh, I can make you like a banner and a profile picture. It's like, I didn't ask, I don't know who you are. Don't do that.
Basically. I need to go back to Hateno village. I swear to God, if I've missed out a single sign and don't get this reward, I'm not going to be happy.
Too far down. Now it's too far.
I wish I knew, like, how many signs I had left. Right, there is one more well to do this. But I'm glad to have the friends that stick around. If that makes any sense.
And I did what you told me. I asked before I hopped in here. I just didn't know. I'm scared.
Of course, of course. It's always polite to ask. I mean, even when someone says, "Oh, you don't," like they said, "Oh, you don't need to ask to hop in. You know, you're my friend and stuff like that." But I still ask because it's respectful, it's polite. If that makes any sense.
And not only that, you might have been doing something with somebody else, and I didn't want to just jump in here.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I have had people jump in here unannounced, which is quite a surprise, to say the least.
Well, and you said you have streamer mode on, so the first time I jumped in, you didn't see it because
I didn't hear because streamer mode basically what it does. Streamer mode basically. Do you know how you have Do Not Disturb on, right? Streamer mode is basically that, but instead of turning on streamer mode, instead of just turning on Do Not Disturb, it turns your online mode, no matter what your online status is, or like online, online status is. It basically turns it to Do Not Disturb regardless. And I have that function when, well, for some reason my old PC stopped doing it, so I had to turn it on manually. But when it comes to my new PC, it does it automatically whenever I boot up Streamlabs. It just turns it on, like, automatically, which is really good. But I do have that keybind just in case if it breaks again.
And that basically mutes all your notifications and, like, alerts and everything.
Yeah, it does.
So, if somebody were to jump in here, you wouldn't be able to see it.
No, I wouldn't be able to see it. Or anything like that. What is this weird thing? Hang on a minute, it might be for this side.
Why do these remind me of Tetris?
Probably because it does.
Actually, that's also probably because in the last box that I just got this month, there was a Tetris game. I haven't played it yet. I gotta dig out my 360 and all the cards and test those. While it is backwards compatible, not all original Xbox games work on 360.
It's interesting how this block goes. Let's see here. Most of my channel was made from the ground up, with little to no help from anyone. Yeah, to be fair, I can probably say that, but then again, like, Sean didn't know what he was doing, but I got his help to help me set up my channel and help me set up streaming as well. Like, and before he even, like, decided to start streaming to YouTube himself, which he's recently just started doing. And then, obviously, he's now doing multi-streams. Mind if I tag along? I've got nothing to do. Sure. There's only us two in here anyways. Shadow Trait hops into the waiting VC. You can drag her in.
How do I?
All
How
you
do
do
I
is...
do that?
Oh, wait. Oh, you're on mobile. Hold and drag. I think that's the same thing where you do it on PC as well.
I'll figure it out. Unblocked message. It's not that the message was blocked altogether.
Ow.
Okay. As soon as they hop in, I'll figure out how to.
How does this work? So it's supposed to be 3 by 3, 2 there, and then 8 along. So it should be like flat.
Oh wait,
So it's 3 by 4.
it worked.
Hello? Did it work?
Yeah.
Oh, there she is. Oh, Shadow Trait.
Hello. Hello. How y'all doing?
I'm okay. How you holding up? Let's... trying to figure out how this works. Ah.
And you were right. All I did was, it took a minute, but all I did was click in the one beneath it and move the name up to.
Yeah, it's
Where are
pretty
we?
simple. Wait,
I'm
message.
holding up. Sorry if I was breaking up. That was me checking on YouTube.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm watching. Yeah, my laptop is like it. It ain't my Wi-Fi this time. It's really just my laptop. I need to install more RAM in this.
You can actually do that, but you need specialized. If it's a laptop, you need specialized RAM for it. It's different from
I
a
know.
PC because
I've got some coming in. For my laptop, I'm gonna change it from 8 gigs to 32 gigs of RAM.
Oh yeah, definitely need that. Wait, is that it? That's
Yeah,
it.
especially. I don't want to play Power World and it runs like it's on the Switch.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, it runs worse than Scarlet and Violet
St-
does.
I still
I'm
find
not
that
even joking.
hilarious that Power World's on the Switch when it's basically like a straight up Pokemon clone.
No. Power World isn't on the Switch because it's because the Switch is just very underpowered. It might be on the Switch too, but not on the regular Switch.
It might be
It's
for the
way-
Switch 2 once it comes. Well, once the Switch 2 comes out, I'm sure there'll be a launch title for it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Power World's gonna be on the Switch too, even though despite the loss. I play it on my laptop. It barely runs. I'm like, yep, I need a RAM upgrade.
Well, if you look at Steam, there'll actually be some
I know.
specs. Oh, you've seen them.
I know it's recommended for at least 16 gigs of RAM.
Oh boy.
And I'll admit, it doesn't run the worst, but it lags a lot.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't lag a lot. That's the bad part.
Well, when it comes to Steam, I always use the recommended rather than the minimum specs. I played a game once, right? I was gifted, and I was just barely, like, just over the minimum specs, but not quite at the recommended. And the game not only said I don't fit the minimum specs, the recommended requirements, but also the fact that I started having graphical bugs as well as audio bugs. I thought I have to stop playing this game because it really is not agreeing with my PC. So I had to wait for a new PC to play it. So,
Honestly, Power World's so far fun, but the only issue I would have, and again, it's because of the amount of RAM on my laptop, not because of the laptop itself, is the fact that it runs like a Switch game. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really mind too much, but I know it could. I know it would make my little brother go crazy, so. And he doesn't. Don't. Yeah.
So many seagulls. Why is there so many seagulls?
Because seagulls exist.
I never knew about this little tiny little island. Okay, that's that little island there. What was it, Mr. Doe, you retracted? You said never mind. What happened there? Can I... No, game. Can I select my marker and delete that? Thank you. Thank you. Right. My next one... Oh boy, it's this one right here. Wait, is it there? What's this? What is it? Oh, so I've got that one, but I don't have this one. I didn't even mark this one down. How stupid. Half the problem is, though, that's the little island that's right over there. And I'm going to need a boat.
Oh, what's the matter? Link can't swim.
He can swim, but there's limited amount of stamina.
And he did this transmission, but you know what gets me? How is it 2D Mario can breathe underwater? 3D Mario cannot.
Huh.
If you play like Mario 64, he like starts to lose health if he runs out of air.
Yeah, that does happen. Oh, hello, ore deposit. I will take. Ahaha. I just hope the next Switch is just far superior to the Switch in every way, because I can't keep side on. Yeah, I can't keep playing on a Switch that keeps dropping frames, especially when I play this kind of game. Like, if the Switch, well, the fact is I'm probably going to be beating Echo's Wisdom. I'm probably going to be beating Echoes of Wisdom by the time I get the next Switch. But I'm kind of hoping to get it before I continue the game, because I don't want frame drops. So people have been complaining that the Echo of Wisdom drops frames. I've only got minor frame drops in that game after I beat the first dungeon, but I haven't had the major issues that some people have been saying they have.
So that's the thing. I watched somebody play through the entire game, and he doesn't know why they were complaining about frame drops, because he never saw any.
I think it just depends on how old your particular Switch is. I think it varies from Switch to Switch rather than as a whole. Because a lot of people have abused not only their controllers, but the Switch itself. So I think that's the reason why a lot of people drop frames. Oh yeah, no, I saw it. I was about to tell Shadow Trait to join waiting VC so I'm Dragorin, but someone already done that. Okay, that's fair enough there, Mr. Dill. Thank you for assisting, anyways. Wait, guys, look at this. You found all the bubble gems. Let's go.
So what does that? Well, what does that do?
I found all the bubble gems. I can take them all to Colton. And because he wanted bubble gems, and he's just asked for basically all of them. And I'm going to clip that and save the screenshot of it later. So I'm going to get rid of you. I'm also going to... There's a chest in here, which is interesting. It's a shame that I haven't found all the signs. I'm gonna be really annoyed. I'm gonna try and see if I can find that sign that I missed. Soaring boomerang. No thanks. Right, I'm just gonna do this. There we go. climb up here. Hello, Rushroom. Who likes making meals so they eat in both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? I don't really use the meals. The only thing I actually use the most is the hearty stuff. And at best, I use the sunny stuff if need to. Other than that, I go without meals most of the day.
I've briefly played Breath of the Wild. Actually, I have played it on the Switch, but it's one of those. It's like the kiosk demo they had at one point when it first came.
Right. What's this Korok? Hey, there we go. So there's...
Linkario?
Hmm?
Have you been?
Have I been? I've been okay. I mean...
Have you been home?
Hello?
As of late.
Well, to tell you the truth,
Trying to.
there was a couple of streams that got me a bit stressed and annoyed, but one of them's been rectified because I re-uploaded it and the re-upload seems to be fine now, but the stream seems to be blocked in pretty much every country that is the most important, of course, the English-speaking countries. The other one is being claimed by someone who doesn't own the music of whom I played, and we've messaged that person plus the actual owner of said music to say, hey, someone's trying to claim your music and I've credited you this time. So yeah, I hate fake copyright claims. In fact, there was a fake claim my stream blocked. That was a different stream, so 2 streams basically had copyright claims.
Hey, if you need music that will not get copyright claimed, just ask me. I make music for like shit. If you need it.
think I'm gonna have to take you up on that
All
offer
my music.
because there's a lot of people who, well, I say a lot of people. It's like I know of you plus 2 others who have given me the offer. One person who actually makes their music that is not AI generated. That got claimed, so I'm not entirely sure. It was fake, of course. The second person was AI generated, and then your one, which I haven't played yet. So.
Oh, all my music I make from like scratch. I never use AI generated stuff. And then when it comes, and I was planning to like let you use my like music I use in my own streams. Like they never got claimed, and I think that they'd work with you. And if someone does try to claim it, oh, their asses are mine.
Yeah. Thing is, I would probably go for the legal routes for it. So I'd like email them and be like, "Hey, you just claimed my music. How dare you?" Basically, obviously you do it in sort of a professional sort of sense. You do it legally instead of just shouting at them saying, "Hey, take down your claim," and shout and swear at them, sort of thing. You have to do it in a sort of reasonable sort of way. If that makes any sense.
I know one thing. None of my music on my channel has been claimed, and I don't think it will be because, well, I make it by myself. If it does get claimed, it's likely for the sample I'm using rather than the actual track itself.
Yeah.
But nah, it never got claimed because like.
No.
And the one time it did get claimed. And the one time it did get claimed by YouTube, the person who I sampled from, they let me get my approval.
That's cool. I just hate copyright claims because the YouTube's copyright claim system is just absolutely balked. It's been balked for years, and it's come to the point where I'm like, can we just burn down the entire YouTube copyright claim system because it is just so bad. It needs to be rebuilt from the ground up. At that point, honestly, AI is really taking over. Yeah, AI really is taking over everything. Fair enough. I like AI bots in terms of like chats and stuff like that. Like sometimes AI is good, but when it comes to art forms like music and art, it really does take the creation away from the actual creators who do this stuff by hand. Like, I don't really like AI generated stuff. because it just takes away the creativity from the creators themselves. And plus,
Dude,
the AI is claiming a lot of stuff
actually,
now from YouTube. Here it is.
dude, here's how I see it. AI generated games and music are just lazy. That's how I see it.
Exactly.
Unless you if you're gonna make music, make it right like I do. Don't just use a bot to make the music. That's just stupid.
Well, some people, what was it? Some people use like algorithms to, like, some people create algorithms for AI, if that makes sense. So those people are smart, however, they're dumb in thinking AI will do that for them. But it depends. It really does
You have
depend
to
how.
program the AI.
Yeah.
The thing is, the AI. If you're gonna use an AI for something, at least program it to do shit right and not fuck up the economy like it's been, or fuck up anything like it's been doing. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like just try to get like if you're gonna program an AI, go for it. I don't care, but like don't make it to hurt people like they do by accident or on purpose. You know? Like it's just that simple.
Yeah. Right, I'm literally down to the last handful of Koroks here.
Oh, you almost got all 1,000 Koroks.
Okay,
Actually,
I will actually warp. If I warp here, you can see how. Actually, let me do this. Let me go full screen, and you can see my totals because my webcam's normally in the way. So 152 shrines,
and Breath
120 light roots, 994. Okay, I'm missing 6. Why am I missing 6?
You know what I thought was funny? When I first played Tears of the Kingdom, I was expecting it to be very similar to Breath of the Wild because of how the other people think. I don't know how, but I got lost
Huh.
in a map I thought I knew.
Yeah, it's a big map.
Like, Tears of the Kingdom probably has the biggest map. Like, I'm not even joking either at that, because, like, it's not just large, it's deep and fucking sky high, if you want to say that. Literally, too.
No,
Like,
I mean, when it comes to the surface map, you should recognise it. And then again, there are handfuls of differences. When I was like grinding, in terms of like this, I had to walk all the way through the Zora River. Like you see sometimes, like the path is cut off. That is a difference there because that path should be still there, and then there's a bit of here that should be not covered. And then look, there's a pathway that should go from this bridge to this bridge, like do this. But a lot of the shaking that came from the upheaval just shook a lot of the rocks, so therefore blocked up a lot of the pathway. There's also some other blocked paths here as well, and then basically just continues into Zora's domain.
if you ask me, the craziest one, the craziest difference between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom map is the underground. I always get lost, even though it's just a direct mirror of the upper grounds.
It is. It's very very different. So say for instance, like you have the sand, which is the flattest area in the entire game, right? There are still like lumps and bumps and lots of sand dunes and stuff like that. You switch to the ground map and you can see all these roots, like you see all these roots, all these different plants. It's completely different, and it's easy to get lost. Easy.
Very easy, especially if you don't even have the... Dude, even with the full light route map, you're still gonna get lost.
I don't think I can possibly play this game without a mini-map.
I'm sorry, but while Breath of the Wild was a very good game and very massive at that, you once you get used to that map, you know where you're going half the time, or most of the time that is.
You've gone really
Meanwhile,
quiet.
Tears of the Kingdom, it's like, the ground map for the most part, you can kind of figure out where you're going, but there are areas that are just different. And then you got the whole sky and underground map, which just already adds which already makes the game like, okay, you can get lost again.
Okay, so that should make my 995th Korok. I am missing 5 Koroks, and however many however many what's it called? Oh, I forgot the name of it now. So I should have all the whales at least. There's one whale that I got in. Can I please? So Hateno Village. Where is Hateno? Hateno's there. I've now got that well. That's fine.
I got all the wells by complete. All the wells in Tears of the Kingdom I found by complete accident most of the time.
Yeah, well, that's fine.
Like I didn't even need a guide.
That's annoying because I have literally tried to scour the map for every single Korok and I'm missing 5. Same with the what's his names? All the signs. Wait, what is this? Let's see. I'm just gonna catch up with chat for a second. It makes us look stupid because of things. Yeah, AI. I'll give AI one advantage. It's good at generating stories for you, but anything else, it makes it like crap. I don't support AI. It should only be used for accurate information and, of course, in-game character programming. Yeah, it could do.
Dude, I disagree with the in-game character programming. I mean, you can make an AI, but it's not the same as the AI they're thinking of, I think. If you're programming an AI for a game, that's one thing, but if you're using an AI to program a character, that's lazy. Like, I'm sorry, but even no programming in a game is better than using an AI for your game. In my opinion. Like, cause what is the AI gonna do in the game? Like, what are they gonna do to make the game good? Like, are they just gonna be like, oh, here's a story, now go do whatever the heck you want? Like, I don't even think even if they get the AIs to get that good, that they'll be able to fully program a game. But I guess let Sony be Sony. I don't know.
Okay, that's a little bit of a problem.
What is?
Well, my guide doesn't say there's any more Korok Seeds or any signs to be had. So that means I don't know where I'm going.
Oh no.
I've managed to completely do every single thing that I've done in terms of, like, I've got all the... Yeah, I've done the area. All the... Do you see any other yellow stamps that are... Hang on. Which are this leaf? No. I've managed to mark out every area with the leaf. I can't find any more leaves. If I ever go to... Actually, you know what? Let's go to Hester and see what he says. He might not do it because I've not got all of them. If I do this, you can see all my thing. I have 995. I am missing 5. And yes, I got like 1,800 rupees.
That is crazy. Crazy.
There's some more Korok Seeds. You know what this means? My maracas are super happy now. Your pouch is as big as it can get at this point. If you manage to find them all, come let me know. So I still haven't found them all. I am missing 5 Korok Seeds. Wait, is it 1,000 or 999? Is it actually 999?
I think the
or
max
is it...
of any item. I don't know. They say there's 100 more Koroks according to Nintendo, but I know the max item cap is 999 of any item.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Does it tell me? Where's K? K should be around here somewhere. Korok Seeds, oh my god. 2734 and 306. So what was it? So it was 27 34. What's 34 do?
If you need Linkario, if you name me, I could search up how many Koroks are actually in Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, I'd like to know how many Koroks there are. If it's 999 or 1,000.
So unlike every other item, this actually has a limit of 1,000.
It is 1,000. No,
Yeah, that's the maximum.
So in Breath of the Wild it is 900. In Tears of the Kingdom we've now confirmed it's 1,000.
That is actually beyond the maximum amount of items you can have anytime, which is 999. So, congrats to the Korok Blaze for breaking a record. I mean the Korok Seeds.
Okay, so Korok Seeds are used to run additional slots. Let's look at landing after you complete the first elemental sage quest line. The later takes up permanent residence Korok Forest, costs an additional slot. Doesn't tell. So here we go. Look, by running a pair of travelling Koroks that have been separated, they reward you with 2 Korok Seeds. There is 100 instances of this. Okay, so the reason that there is 1,000, because there are 100 instances where you get 2 Korok Seeds instead of 1. That's what that is. So it's basically, there are 900 Koroks, not Korok Seeds. You get 2 Korok Seeds by reuniting 100 Koroks, I think. And then again, you do have to unite 2 Koroks together. So there's 1,000 Koroks, but you get 2 at once, I suppose. So by giving you access to a third of 200 Korok Seeds for a grand total of 1,000. Yes, it does actually say there is 1,000 Korok Seeds. So not only am I missing 5 Koroks, I'm also missing however many. It could just be 1 sign I'm missing, but my guide does not say that. I'm actually a little bit annoyed. I am missing signs. So is it collectibles? Yeah, so no collectibles. Services other Hudson signs, yeah. Like, why is I don't get this. Right. What I can do for a potential reward, though, is by going to Lookout Landing. I'm hoping I got all the wells. With 1,000 collectibles, I say it's easy to miss a few, and in an absolute ball ache to find them. Yeah. That means I have to literally go all the way around. I might have to do bonus streams to find them all, which is annoying to say the least. It doesn't stop me from doing it post-game, I suppose. Okay. So, hello to... Is that Iffy? Iffy. Or Liffy with a... No, it's lowercase l? But hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and if you're new here, welcome to the channel. So first off, I'm hoping to get my well reward. Well, what's this then? I know I was tracking this one, which is good. It's nowhere to track the signs though, which is annoying. Right, fairy sightings possible. Alright, I got more for you. Right, you found 6 of them. 10 rupees for each. Good, good, good. Well, this is something I made. Well, when my love for wells was really brimming over, take it as a gift from me. All's well that ends well. So thank you for finding the locations of all the wells in Hyrule. Pharaoh awarded you this beautiful model of a well encased in a glass sphere. It's a snow globe. Truly, thank you. Now my dreams of seeing all the wells feel so much closer to reality. I hope you to set off on a journey to visit them all. It's just a well. Right, at least I've got something done. Oh boy. But yeah, here's what I got. All's well. Okay, so... Yeah, Shadow Track's back in. Cool. Right, so we've now got that. But to find the rest of the Koroks is going to be something I do. I'm not going to be able to fix this during this stream. It's going to take far too long. So the only thing I can do is by starting to kill all the bosses, I guess. So let's see where we can start. Gleeoks will have to be in the next stream.
Gleeoks?
Yep.
You're a mad woman?
Yes, because you can actually, as I'm at... In fact, I actually went to my alt account and started beating up Gleeoks. I did it as a practice.
And that was that thing you were showing me, right?
Yeah, I was playing through an alt account, through Tears of the Kingdom on an alt account, trying to catch up, and to practice other stuff. I didn't spoil myself before the stream. Well, that was hollow. Yeah. But yeah, let's see.
Gleeoks are a pain in the fucking ass.
Yeah.
I don't even know how the heck I defeated an ice Gleeok that easily. Gleeoks are hard. I know how to beat them, but like they're hard. Even if you know the technique. Discord has an update. I'm not gonna install it.
Okay, so I haven't complete that. 3-headed monster is a Gleeok. I could potentially do that one Gleeok just for this stream as a sort of specialty. So let's go to the adventure log and go down to... Yeah, wetland stable. Picture for wetland stable. That's what that is. Oh, right. I've got to get the picture of the ring ruins from Kakariko. Let's do that really quickly. So we got to... So they wanted the ring ruins. What was it exactly they wanted? So the Honourable Wetland Stable wants to hang up a picture of the ring ruins. One that shows the ring shape of the ruins clearly. Okay, so I need the exact shape, I think. So let's go to Kakariko and see which ruin they're talking about. After that, I'll beat up this one Gleeok to get the side quest done, and then we'll start beating up some more Diggers. And maybe more Hinoxes and Taluses. Actually, that's all we got to do left.
the Moldugas are the easiest to defeat.
Oh, they are.
Because like there's only like 4 or 5 of them. Even in like Tears of the Kingdom, there's not many of them. It's like they're an endangered species. I mean, think of it.
Right, I can probably get that picture right there. I think that's, if that's the ring ruin that they want me to grab, let's go. That's pretty easy, look at that. They want that ring, I'll give them that ring. I'll put a ring on it. Easy enough. I also still need to start gathering up the weapons I find in shrines. What? That's annoying. I'm going to see that for ages now. 995 Koroks. That is annoying. You got all the shrines in this game so far?
And you have no idea where they are.
I have no idea where they are. They're not on my guide anymore. I can show which ones are completed, but I'm probably going to need to reset the entire map to do that. To uncomplete them. That makes sense. Right.
I just... Okay.
Right. So we can paint that. But yeah, hello there, Amazing Suit Gamer. Interesting name. 1 pony point. Pretty good. Okay, so updated. Oh, it's because he wants to... Because he wants to give me food and I can't take the food. Stop giving me food, just give me money instead. You know what, no, it's not that. I need to talk to him directly. I need to talk to him through the picture. Ugh. Hate that. Like, fair enough, some of the people say like, oh, you can't carry any more food, here's some rupees instead. Why do the stable owners not do that? That's just annoying. Oh, yes, he gave me a diamond. Wait. So, my food inventory was full. He gives me a diamond anyway. Why couldn't he have done that in the first place? Why does a game have to do that? He gave me a diamond. My inventory wasn't full. My meals were. Oh, that's what he did. He gave me that Electro Elixir. That's what he did. Right, okay. No, I'm less annoyed now. What is that, though? It's updated. Wait, what? He wants to give you a reward, but your inventory is full. Wait, what? Okay. What inventory? Is it food again? What food? I don't know.
Probably.
I don't know which one. Which one do I eat? Can I waste something? Let's get rid of that one. We don't want that. We can glow. Yay! Oh, it's again. It's not.
Glowing it. The only time glowing is useful in the depths is if you don't have any. Is if you don't have any light roots on.
It's light roots or the it's either light roots or the miner's outfit. What?
Yeah,
okay,
but like once you get all the light, once you get all of the light roots done, there's really no point in the glowing anything anymore because now you could just discover the place without knowing what you're doing. Because you got all the lights on. The depths is still the easiest place to get lost in my opinion, though.
This is my blight. I was thinking of sending 5 servings of our stable's own specialty dishes with you, but 5? I can't even hold 5. I could barely hold 1. Are you kidding me right now?
Damn.
I literally have a slot. Oh my god, I hate this. I really do hate this. You know, I'm just gonna drink these. There's no point. Right, give me the rest. Oh, I can't talk to him. I keep forgetting I can't talk to him directly. It's through the picture. Consume! Yes. Link must eat for Hyrule, yeah, I know. Seriously, what does he want to... He says your pouch is full. Of what? Tell me what I need to consume or get rid of. I do not get it. I have room in... I have room. Like, what? Swim speed up. Don't need it. I'll eat it. That's 4. Right. 5. He says 5. Let me drink another one. Get rid of this fireproof elixir. 5. Right. 5 slots. Are you happy now? I hate the
I
fact
swear
that
to
you
God,
can't...
if he... I swear to God, if he still says you can't have any more, that's gonna be very disappointing.
Okay, enduring carrot cake. Happy to... Is that the only thing he's going to... I swear to God if that's the only thing in the game it gave me. Happy to swap this painting for a frame for a different one if you... Thank you for being a true spender. Please feel free to use a stable whenever you want. If you give me 5 servings of cake, I swear. Oh, he did. He actually did. He gave me 5 servings of cake. Carrot cake. I actually quite like carrot cake. Okay. You know what? That makes up for it. 5 servings of carrot cake, though. Seriously. Jeez. Right. Right. So. 2 missions that require me to kill Gleox. And they're all in roughly the same place. One is on the bridge of Hylia. One is in the Gerudo Highlands. Gerudo Canyon, whatever. So, yeah. Oh hey, we got a 20-star hype.
Hyrule Radio. Smooth jazz.
There you go. Gerudo Valley. Did I say Gerudo Valley? Yes, I suppose I did. Well, I don't know if I did. Oh, I'm going to do that one first. Actually, no, I'm going to come back to that one. Let me do the Bridge of Hylia one first. And I know that one, that particular one, is a Flame Gleeok. So, I'm going to be prepared for this one. I'm going to use... That one's too... No, that's going to burn. Whatever. I'll just use Sean's and then copy, paste, put exclamation mark. There you go. Done. Copy, easy. Let's see here. Let's just use that one. Let's use up. Right, let's do it by power. And then arrows. I think that's wooden, so it's not going to withstand the heat. And because... Oh, that's a point. I've just drunk a fireproof elixir. You know what? That's perfect. Because what I can do... I'm not going to burn up. So let me get my most defensive stuff on then in that case. Where's my tunic? Link's famous tunic. Right. Go down to Lake Hylia. In fact, I don't need... I know that's the closest shrine, but not to get to the bridge. You need somewhere that's relatively close, which... Oh, boy. Closest one is probably that one. I can get down there. Oh, it's because I misspelled it.
I just found a penguin drinking orange juice.
Oh boy. There you go, that better. You deleted yours, but I read... You read it because you copied... Because I copied from... Oh, you copied from me! Penguin... Doing what?
Nothing.
That sounded quite funny, actually.
A penguin trying to drink orange juice? Damn.
Actually, I'll tell you now. My ferrets have drunk an orange juice before. Orange squash. Right, my ferrets love orange. If I didn't limit them, then they would actually just drink the whole thing. Don't mention penguins, you'll summon the bear. The bear! Yeah, the bear does not like penguins. I think he was.
Oh, really?
I think he was mentally tortured by those things in Super Mario 64. I think it was Chaos Edition, if I remember rightly, Sean.
Look, I don't even care if someone tries torturing me with penguins. I just call them cute.
No. He don't. No one tortured him with penguins. Like the penguins themselves in Mario 64 tortured him. It was the janky ass penguins.
He's traumatized by a penguin.
Yeah.
He's traumatized by baby penguins that don't even look like baby penguins.
The original Super Mario 64 Chaos Edition, yeah. That was.
Oh yeah, the baby penguin that you're supposed to bring to the mama isn't even that's not even how a baby penguin actually looks like.
No, it's nothing to do with the baby. It was actually to do with the sliding penguin.
No. That's not. No, I'm just saying stuff that the baby penguin you're tasked to bring to the mama penguin, that baby penguin isn't textured right. It's supposed to be gray and black, not dark blue.
Yeah. Wait, are all the penguins blue though?
Yeah, no, all of them are, but like you're not supposed. But like that's isn't it. Penguins are supposed to be either like dark blue or black, and if they're an adult, while a baby penguin's always black and gray.
Here we go, guys.
So if anything, the Super Mario 64 baby penguin is either textured wrong or it's just an adult penguin that was shrunken down. Either way, that is not how a baby penguin actually looks like.
You gotta think for a second though. We were talking about the 64, whose graphics were, by today's standards, outdated.
Yeah, so they still could have at least attempted to texture it that more realistic than with the way they did.
Maybe it was something that was like at the last minute that they were like, we need something, so they modeled that. I don't.
I know Mario 64 was rushed very quickly because it was released 2 days after. I think 2 days after the N64 release. I think I might be wrong. I don't know. I was born in '99. The Nintendo 64 was out in '96. I don't know half the crap. All I know is that I grew up with Pokemon.
I feel like when it comes to Nintendo's, they're all about having either whether it's a Mario, it's a Zelda, something to come out with their new console. Like Breath of the Wild coming out same day as the Switch.
Yeah, I know. That's them in a nutshell. They normally will have like a launch title Zelda game, whether it's a remake of one or a downright new game, but it just depends. But I don't think you need a Zelda game to release the day of the Switch, because the Switch 2 releases, because yeah, they had to delay Breath of the Wild so many.
Well, they had to delay it because they had to like refine all the stuff. But then I realised, oh, the Switch is going to come out. Let's just use that as a launch day thing instead.
Yeah, and
so I was gonna say, if you're gonna make a new Legend of Zelda or have it come out for the Switch too, you would have already had to develop one. Though they haven't announced a release date, it does come out in 2025. The Switch 2 will be out by the end.
I know, I'm not stupid. I watched the trailer. What I'm saying is, if Breath of the Wild was just stuck on the Wii U, not only would it drastically make sales bad, but you know, Mario Odyssey, that would have been another Sunshine incident.
I don't get it. Like, I thought Sunshine was a really good idea.
That's not what I meant about Sunshine. I liked Sunshine for what it was. I'm just saying, it would have been like it would have been very rushed, is what I'm saying.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, I mean, I've played a lot of games that if they'd hold off another couple months, they could have refined everything.
One of my favorite games, it just needed another year in the works. That's all I could say.
It's not Cyberpunk, is it?
No, that's not the one I was talking about. I was actually talking about a Switch game that was released way too early. Still ended up being one of my favorites, but I don't want to talk about it. Okay, it's Scarlet and Violet needed to take its time. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, but you know, Game Freak, they've never pushed back a game, a Pokemon game. When they announce a worldwide release date, they don't change it. They're like, we're gonna release it as is. They don't care.
I know. I mean, I appreciate the fact that they actually attempted to patch all the bugs and shit, but like, it doesn't help that it released with bugs to begin with. They should have delayed it, but like, Game Freak's mindset is either A, they hold back the Pokemon World Tournament another year and refine this game so it could be the best, or B, they release it and just patch all the bugs that on the way. And they chose the latter option, which I think is stupid.
But not only that, they can't delay Pokemon games because you can't delay the trading card game. The Scarlet and Violet TCG set was already completed and ready to go.
Honestly, if you ask me, despite them not being able to usually delay games, I think they should do that for Gen 10 in particular, because if they don't delay it, we've seen what happened to Scarlet and Violet. I'm not saying that Pokemon's a bad company. In fact, Game Freak, I would say,
it's dead.
Let's go. A lot better.
That's why if you think about it, though, when they dropped I guess I'd say a teaser trailer because there's no gameplay attached to it. When they dropped the trailer for Legends ZA, they didn't say, "Oh, here's the release date."
I know, they just waited for 2025, and I appreciate that, but a lot of fans are like, oh, this is too long, blah, 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 blah. Bro, at least, y'all are the ones who are saying they need to take the time with their games, and I agree. Now y'all are complaining? What the fuck?
No, they're not complaining because they're taking too long. They're complaining because, as of next month, it'll have been a whole year since Game Freak unveiled ZA, and they haven't shown anything. No new trailers, nothing.
Can I tell you why they probably haven't shown any trailers? Because look at Scarlet and Violet. Good games, but you know the main flaw of it? It lags like complete shit and launched with a bunch of bugs. They want to prevent that. That's why they haven't showed any gameplay to enhance so that they can make the game as good as possible before release. Because Scarlet and Violet love the games, but they have their main flaw is clear. I'm not saying I'm not saying Pokemon. I'm not saying Scarlet and Violet's bad games. They're far from it. But like, Game Freak can't keep having games released like that because they're gonna lose a fan base. Not necessarily me, but a fan base in general. You know that? Like, they got lucky with Scarlet and Violet because they promised an open world and kept that promise. but like they probably won't be so lucky with Legends ZA if they just released it with this with like all that commotion.
Hey, I got 100 gems.
Honestly, what I preferred to happen, which is never going to, take a break.
Honestly,
You've made 9 successful generations of Pokemon.
I think that they should
I
take.
feel like no one's gonna forget about it. So like, if you take a break for 2 or 3 years before you make the next game, it's fine. Because you notice in the card game, they haven't come out yet, but in the card game, there's a set dedicated to Black and White. They're not remaking Black and White, obviously, but there's a new set coming out that's focusing on Reshiram, Zekrom.
I know.
You
I
know.
know. I think that they should take a break as well. Legends ZA shouldn't have been their like final priority because, like, let's be real. As fun as the Legends games are, I don't want that to be the main focus of Pokemon too. You know,
Plus
as
1,025 Pokemon.
yeah, that's already overkill by that point. Like, I'm not saying Legends ZA is gonna be bad, but like, should they really have that as their main way of exciting an audience? No. Gen 10 should have took the.
I strongly think they haven't announced Generation 10 because they're gonna wait until they have something. You know, don't do like what they did with Gen 7, which there's a Pokemon, by the way, that never got released. That's in the teaser trailer for 7. There's a bird. There's like a silhouette of a bird they were outlining when they were like showing this is what we're doing for the next generation on 3DS and everything. That Pokemon has no name, no type, no actual image artwork attached to it. It never ended up in Sun and Moon. It's a random bird that got cut.
People theorize that was that was the removed flying type evolution because of what's it called, the fact that it was similar to a fan art of a Pokemon, but that's what a lot of people think.
I was gonna say flying type Eevee has actually officially been confirmed by Nintendo. It was removed from X and Y. They did confirm they had planned to do 2 Eevee evolutions instead of just Sylveon. But
honestly,
for some reason at the last minute they had scrapped him. I don't know.
Lan, Sean is typing in the chat for you.
Yes. There's Scarlet and Violet was so unoptimized the whole game is running at a low level detail mode. The game is constantly struggling, unable to load the high modes. Yeah.
As I said, love the game.
I feel like what they did is they were like, Sword and Shield was a success, so they wanted to build upon that. But instead of taking, which is why the DLC was the only part that was delayed. They delayed both pieces and came to the end of the year after the game came out because they were like, we can't have the same mistakes with Scarlet and Violet. They optimized the DLC. That runs better than the main game itself.
Yeah, that is
if you
true.
can actually
also, like I said before, Scarlet and Violet, they're good games. Love them, love the story, love the characters. They just needed time to make it run good. Like that's all they needed. Like,
I don't even know how we even started talking about Pokemon. I just killed a Gleeok and then just solved 2 side quests at once. Also, I was trying to read chat, but I didn't want to interrupt because, you know.
Wait, is the Gleeok that giant dragon thingy you was fighting last time?
So it wasn't the same one because I practiced with a
What
king.
Was that you fought off?
I practiced with a King Gleeok. I practiced with King Gleeok. I know there's 3 in the world.
Oh yeah, no, that was the king. That's right. That
I even did the one in the depths on my alt account. Let's catch up with chat because chat said I was quiet, but I'm not quiet. I was just letting people speak in the VC. Let's see. Nintendo colored their penguins blue by default. Yeah, that's true. Sean says, Sertrate, here's what I was on about for Ursica not liking the N64 Chaos Edition penguins. There's a link in the chat for you. Meanwhile, the adult penguins in the Mario Galaxy are black, grey, and also white. Yeah.
Oh, I was like, what? What's that?
So Sean said, "Do I have any mechs?" Sean, not everyone has mechs. Everyone has to have a hard-earned thing. Just because you want a mech, because you want to be a Power Ranger in the game, doesn't mean everyone else has a mech.
Ooh, wait. So this is the person I need to DM and send him that link for that guy on Twitch that I was telling you about.
Pass. What do you mean?
You remember after the stream was over, I was telling you about this dude I watched on Twitch. That's a former Power Ranger.
Oh yeah, Sean. It's Sean. Because you two were talking in the server the other day, and I thought you remembered. Yeah, Sean wants to be a Power Ranger. That's why I said, "Oh, got any mechs?" I'm like, "No, I know no one has a mech." Like,
you want to be a Power Ranger? You need to move to LA, become friends with somebody at Paramount, and ask them to cast you in the new movie.
okay.
Oh, never mind. Actually, I can send. I think I can send him somehow find a link to his channel. He's not going.
Yeah, Maria just basically answered Sean. I don't have any mechs. No, I don't. I like how the Flame Gleeok just tosses the entire freaking sun at you when at half health. Yeah. Lady L, was there some reason you didn't try saving yourself from drowning? No, because I didn't want the Gleeok to not only regenerate health but also restart the fight. So, yeah. So I thought Lady was muted. No, I'm just listening to people. I have a theory. Oh yeah, no, you already did that. I hope it's being played. I hope it's being played on Switch 2. It'll be boosted, so it'll actually looks good. Also, they shouldn't have used their actually resisting, great-looking Legends Arceus engine instead of they wasted time. Ah, that's fair enough. I was wondering why that you were so quiet. Yes, I was doing that. Don't.
That's what they're hoping. They're hoping when the Switch 2 comes out, it's gonna have like the ability to boost games that don't run as well on the Switch. They'll just.
I hope so too, cause as much as I love Scarlet and Violet, I can't defend that it lags. It just does, and I'd like to play the game at a higher frame rate.
I also asked about mechs during the Gleeok battle to possibly help deal damage. Yeah, the thing is though, Sean, you're gonna need a lot, and I mean a lot, of. It's not very easy coming by a mech. I've never built a mech in my life, not even in Tears of the Kingdom, and you'll need a lot of energy cells. Speaking of, actually, well, let me kill these Moldugas. There are 4 Moldugas here. I've got 2 remaining. So I kind of feel like I want to get to killing those first. And then what I can do in between that. So I've got 4 Moldugas on the map. I don't know which ones I've already killed yet. Let's see here. I think there's a Molduga here. Let's see here. There's 2 more Moldugas. So I think there's one around here, and one of course there's one around here. Let's see. Believe it or not, both games have a sort of open feel to it. I mean, if both games were built with the same engine, they sure don't look like one another. That's half the problem.
See, I think they're trying to do the same thing Capcom's done, because what they do now, it's like, why are all these Resident Evil games coming out so soon between one another? Because they created a universal RE engine, and all they do is adapt that to the new game they're going to put out.
I'll say this, the reason why despite Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet not looking different, I'm not wrong when I say they were made in the exact same engine, which is really just a modified version of the Sword and Shield engine. And that's why they both are open air and have similar textures. Now, I'm not saying they had the same textures because, well, one's cell shaded and one's not. But if you look at the background of both games, they don't look too far off. So, and that's because they're in a similar engine. The main difference is Scarlet and Violet decided to revamp all their textures and give it a more realistic look compared to Legends Arceus.
That one is defeated.
And I'd argue that due to lack of optimization, because they used the more realistic textures, it just made the game run crappily.
I just realised 20-star hype. I forgot to put a ferret part up. There you go, guys. Sorry about that.
Oh,
I
hey,
mean,
look, it's that fair.
Completely.
yeah, so yeah, in the end, despite them not looking like it, they were made in the exact same engine, and that was even confirmed by Game Freak themselves.
Oh, interesting.
Yep. That's
Well, I mean,
kind of why.
unless it's something that they don't want you to know about, Game Freak's gonna just be upfront and tell you like everything.
So if they were
Just
made
like
in the
people
say made in the same engine, why do they look so different? Like the fact is, one looks really bad compared to the other.
I
Poorly
wouldn't say Scarlet and
optimized.
Violet looks. I wouldn't say Scarlet and Violet looks really bad, but I would say that it's poorly optimized. It doesn't. Okay, Scarlet and Violet looks bad because they didn't optimize it correctly. Legends Arceus, on the other hand, while it has performance issues, the only reason why it ended up looking better is because they stuck with the cell shaded environment. In the end, they both are made in the same engine, and the only reason why they look completely different is because of the shading style they used. It has nothing to do with the engine they were made in. One looks like an
it's
Unreal.
also another instance of this, which people, are like, oh, I loved the Resident Evil 2 remake. Yes, everyone did. Why did everybody hate on the remake of Nemesis? You cut out a lot of content. You could have delayed the game. Not only that, you handed it off to a B team. It wasn't even developed in-house by Capcom. It was developed by a secondary team outside of Capcom. And they were like, yeah, this looks like a good product. Just put it out. People will buy it.
Yeah, that's another instance. It's like just cause of like it's just Scarlet. But yeah, in the end, Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet not looking exactly the same, but they remain the same engine, whether you want to believe it or not. They were.
Oh no, they definitely are, because when you find something that works for an open world engine, you stick with it. The problem with Scarlet and Violet, why it looks so drastically different, you didn't take the time to optimize your graphics.
That's what I'm saying.
And
that
everything
one,
like that.
Sean thinks that the reason why it looks so bad is because they used a different engine, but no, it's because they fucking didn't take the time to optimize it like idiots. That's the only reason. Because I bet, let's say they did take the time to optimize it, I bet it wouldn't look like it was a PS2 game. It probably looked more. I mean, it wouldn't look much different graphic-wise, but it would run a lot better and probably not look like it's 720p resolution even on a fucking. The game wouldn't look like a 480p resolution on an HD TV, you know? Like the game would actually have a better resolution and probably even run better because Scarlet and Violet. They just if it actually ran at a full 1080p, I'm pretty sure that it wouldn't really look as bad. I mean, sure, unless you, I mean, the graphics aren't far off from an Unreal Engine 3 game, and that's really PlayStation 3 style graphics. And yeah, I know that's probably unimpressive, since how they have engines like UE4 and UE5, but like, it's better than what it looks like.
Now, if you want a really good open world game, aside from The Legend of Zelda, that actually is optimized and got really good reviews, Sonic Frontiers.
Does that really count? Because that's open zone, like Legends
No,
Arceus.
Sega stated that they're considering it open world because like you can go explore like the entirety of the first island in any. They don't force you to go here then there. You know, you can explore it as well. I don't think that's where the series is heading next. I think it's something they tried, which actually did work really well.
I'll say
Well
this.
optimized, good story, solid.
Okay, a lot of people will hate me, but the reason why I really just okay, a lot of people will hate me for this, but I'm Legends Arceus. I really didn't think was all that. It was fun for what it was, but I just for a game about catching Pokemon, it's overrated. If that makes sense. Like, cause that's
I
literally
mean,
all they
at this
use.
point, you've made At this point, you made 8 successful generations because Scarlet and Violet hadn't been announced yet. You've made 8 successful generations of Pokemon, and other than adding new gimmicks like Mega Evolutions, Gigantamax, and the upcoming terrestrialization that will follow next generation, it's the same format. You walk around a region, you fight Pokemon trainers, you catch Pokemon, you battle, you level
No,
up.
no, no.
Fight
The thing
simulators.
is, you know what
Nothing's changed in almost 30 years.
Legends Arceus. I mean, no, they kind of changed the formula a bit in Sun and Moon, but like but like they did it, and it still felt mainline. Legends Arceus just feels like it should be in the side series. How the hell is that considered mainline? I don't count.
Because it's an act. No side games in the history of Pokemon have ever added new catchable Pokemon. And no,
Okay,
I don't consider modding XD as a main way of having a Pokemon. It's not intended to be in the game.
okay, and that doesn't mean anything. Legends Arceus isn't bad, but just if you think of the premise of the game for 1 minute, you'd realize that's all the game is about, is completing a Pokédex that's supposed to be optional, not mandatory. It's like, look, this is how I see Legends Arceus, and I know a lot of people are probably going to be like, that is not the point of the game, but here's how I see it. I see it as a game you were supposed to complete before they announced the next mainline game, because that's literally all it was. You're forced to 100% the game to even get the Legendary. Like, since when is that?
What is this, like a desert fish? What are we fighting here?
It's a Molduga. It is supposed to be like a sandfish. Oh,
That's
well,
what I was gonna say, because like fish don't normally spawn outside of water.
no, this isn't a fish. It's like a sand. It's specifically designed to be
In the sand.
in the sand. Yeah, it lives in the sand. So I'm
okay.
pretty sure I've got.
I've like I said, I've briefly seen this game. I've seen everything you've done, but I've also seen a couple of people play this. But they were just like, okay, I did everything I need to get to Ganon. Okay, I fought Ganon. Okay, I'm done. I'm not gonna play it.
Okay, so
That's
it said
literally
I
everyone
had
who
2 Moldugas left to kill. So let's go back to
Oh my god.
Lookout Landing.
So let me get this straight.
You're gone quiet
This
again. Do you keep
game-
wandering away from your mic there, Shadow Trait?
Oh no. It keeps getting on my arm chest.
Oh.
Okay. So let me get this straight. a whole 7 years between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and they didn't manage to up the Madulga amount.
In fact, there's been more Moldugas in the in Tears of the Kingdom. To be fair, actually, no, in Breath of the Wild. Sorry, Breath of the Wild, because there's King Molduga. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Hello there, Scott.
They
Welcome to
had
the stream.
Breath of the Wild. In Tears of the Kingdom, I don't even know how many they have, but I hear that it's not much more if there's even any more than that.
Right. Let's see how many. Okay, Molduga. Reports the forces out of the explosion. The number of Moldugas remaining is 0! Unbelievable, you hunted them all. There's only 4. There's literally only 4 to hunt.
Hooray!
There's
Yeah,
still
but
only
he's
4.
still-
What the heck?
There's only
He's
4.
still
I
surprised you
literally
killed-
looked at the guide, and there's only 4 Molduga in the desert.
Damn.
And
An
he's
award
still
presented
surprised that
by the
you
Monster
killed all.
An award
here-
presented by the Monster Control Crew in appreciation for defeating every Molduga in Hyrule. Only 4, of course, to iterate. They're very fancy, and it's shaped like a monster it represents. Is there...
Oh.
Wait, there's a King Molduga? I didn't know that. It's because it's DLC, Maria. It's DLC for Breath of the Wild.
Hey, here's a fun little Easter egg for like for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom both. If
What?
you look closely at the stone taluses, not battle taluses, only stone taluses, some of them have titles like senior, junior, or like master stuff. I'm not even joking.
Which game is this again?
And it Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and this only applies to the regular and rare taluses.
I never seen that title before.
They have them that says Junior Talus, Senior Talus, and then Grand Talus.
To be fair, they might not show up like conventionally. Maybe there's like a something you need to
It
do.
might be a hidden stat, yeah, because I've never seen those.
I think the requirement is you have to beat that Talus at least once or something. I don't know. I know it doesn't work with battle Taluses, but it's in both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It's a little Easter egg that happens. I think you have to beat the game or something because
Maybe.
it didn't show.
I haven't
It
beaten
didn't
the
show
game yet.
until after I beat Ganondorf in this game, and in Breath of the Wild it didn't show until after I beat Ganon.
Let's see.
That's the one thing I miss.
Wait, Sean
video
says there's
games.
4 Moldugas in Tears of the Kingdom, 3 Molduga and 1 optional Molduga in Breath of the Wild. So they did up the amount. Well, technically they didn't, but the king has turned into a normal Molduga? Makes no sense.
Really, this week.
Basically,
this
4 in
week's
each game in roughly the same spots. Wow, so they really didn't do much.
The Moldugas, the Taluses and Gleoks are just random scattered.
Moldugas
are in the same places.
Humongous that I didn't see Nintendo having more appear in Tears. There's also 3 Hinox brothers in Breath of the Wild. I think they have different titles. Yeah, those have different titles. Now, if I go back to the 3 main lakes of... I say 3 main lakes. Of Floria Falls, there is 3 brothers. So the 3 brothers, I think, have moved in to... Because you know where Rebella Wetlands stable is? Not stable. Rebella Wetlands... Where is it? Somewhere around here. Is it this one? Yeah, so you have Rebella Wetlands Skyview Tower. I think Rebella Wetlands is where the 3 brothers lived. And they've simply just moved into the caves inside the lakes of Floria Falls. It kind of makes sense. They didn't move far. Then again, you did kill them in Breath of the Wild, so maybe they're different ones? But anyway, I killed those 3 before. Anyways, we have really nothing else to do. I mean, other than the signs that I've missed and the Koroks I've missed... I don't think there's really much else to do other than go kill some more things. That Gleok is done. So we can kill that. We can take that off the list. So I guess make a quick poll, I guess. Which area do you want me to do? I don't know. I've got a lot of... Then again, not half as many Koroks as I had to do for those. Let me do some areas. Let me start at the top and work my way down. Because we are just literally on the... We are literally on our last things now. I'm going to do some more grinding, obviously, after stream and tomorrow as well. I need this game done.
Well, I'm gonna go. I'll see y'all next time.
Thank you for being here, Shadow Trait. Appreciate it.
Anytime.
Okay, so...
What?
That was a lot of chatting, to be fair.
Okay, I'm confused on this one.
Were you confused on what? What are you confused about, Dan?
This game was a Pokemon Box was a storage system. Why would somebody make retro achievements for it?
Because Retro Arc. They've made retro achievements for almost every game alive.
Oh, I know. Like, and they just recently added support for the Dolphin emulator with GameCube games. But like, you don't really do anything in this. Plus, you need to have Game Boy Advance support to be able to do anything because you have to import Pokemon from Ruby and Sapphire into this game in order to complete your boxes. By doing so, you obtain a gift Pikachu with, or not Pikachu, Pichu that I think has Volt Tackle, if I'm not mistaken. Can't remember. He's spending the money on that. That thing goes for over $300, $400, $500, close to $1,000. Oh, thank you. Zero gravities. Oh, were you gonna make that poll?
Yeah, poll
Or are you
drinks.
just gonna go do something?
I don't know. I had thought about it. Well, I've got to do stuff anyways, so I could make the poll for... Oh, I don't know. I actually don't know what to do. I know I have a lot of bosses to beat right now. There was 69 Hinoxes, I think, I was told, and 43 Taluses. Didn't tell me how many Gleoks are still around, though. But that does also mean I can take this off the list. I'm just go around. I'm gonna avoid the areas of both heat and cold, and I could do those tomorrow. Sorry, not tomorrow. Thursday. Thursday.
Last. Hopefully, it's gonna be the finale, right?
Hopefully.
I hope so. I'll be there.
What I'm gonna do is at the end of this stream, I'll go defeat those last 4 dungeon bosses. Because I think there's multiples, actually. Because I don't think I need to kill those. I just need to get their pictures. I don't know if I should, whether I should kill them or just take their photos and run away. Because I don't need the... Yeah, I don't need to kill them because all they give is crystallized charges. I mean, Link was passed through... Oh, hang on, I've missed it. The chat's going really quick today, and it's really difficult to keep up. You know, even as a direct sequel to Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom plot holes make it confusing. Same Link, same Zelda, same champion descendants, but complete absence of ancient Shikatek and divine beasts. There has been theories that... Wait, it's on the thing there? So there have been theories that... what was it? So the Shikatek disintegrated because it didn't need... It already did its job. That's why... it kind of hints towards why Varuta was malfunctioning towards the end of... in fact, in the very last cutscene. So that kind of makes sense. But at the same time, you know, they didn't need for the shrines anymore. The shrines were useless. But it also doesn't explain why in the cutscenes of Tears of the Kingdom, you see the ancient, not Sheikah shrines, the ancient Zonai shrines, and yet they still appear in this version of Hyrule. It's like disintegrated, like completely vanished. A bit like how you warp, you disintegrate and then integrate. Hang on a minute. Where's this Hinox? Is this Hinox in a cave? Kanagar Canyon East. Oh, okay, so it is. I have a funny feeling I've defeated this Hinox, but one way to find out. Hello, like. I have a funny feeling I've defeated this. This is Stalnox. I have defeated this. I have defeated it. So, back to that. So I'm just double checking everything. There has been some I defeated before. Hello there, Hope Sanders. Welcome to the stream. Were you under or by a different name? Because I don't know. Well, anyways, welcome to the stream. How you doing? And I just had this very moment, Steam just notified me that one of my games is on sale. Out of nowhere. Randomly.
Is it something you want to play?
I can just play it through someone else's library, it's fine. But it's on sale. Where is this? But yeah, hello Hope Sanders. I don't recognise your name, but cool name. Wait, where is this? Don't tell me this isn't a cave. Doesn't seem like it's in a cave. Hinox there. What was the ending again? I don't know if it's just me, but Tears of the Kingdom feels like a reboot of Breath of the Wild to me. Like, it's trying to replace Breath of the Wild. I don't know. So, let me get this straight. I don't know if you guys are aware, but Tears of the Kingdom originally was going to be Breath of the Wild DLC. One of the 3 DLCs that they were planning for Breath of the Wild. And this happened to have this happened to be its own game instead, because it was a little bit like how Super Mario Galaxy 2 was born, because they had too many ideas for Super Mario Galaxy, so it became its own game. A little bit like that.
That happens too. They're like, I wanted to do all this stuff, and that just like, instead of adding it into this game, we've got enough ideas we could make a sequel. Which I haven't played Galaxy 2 myself, but it does look like.
So what it is just a general sequel, because it is supposed to be a continuation of Galaxy, but it just turned out to be that. So when it comes to Tears of the Kingdom, it basically is Breath of the Wild 2. I think, in a way, they had too many ideas. Plus they wanted to stick another... They wanted to stick another sort of story on top, so that's exactly what they did. I defeated this one. But this one has 2 knee pads, which is going to be awkward. to be... Oh. Sit down. I can hit you on your back. Hit your backside. God, there we go, and he's dead. Right, okay. Let's see here. It's only a red one, it's fine. I also realised that, do you know that when I said that I can't complete the compendium? Yeah, that's also true. I can't complete the compendium until I beat Ganondorf. Because there is a mini-boss that I forgot to take a photo of. And so I do need to beat Ganondorf in order to unlock something that Robbie gives you the option to buy, is elite monsters. And I can't buy those elite monsters photos until I beat Ganondorf. It's like a post-game thing. So maybe once I do... So maybe it gives this an opportunity. So Thursday will be the finale. I'll beat up as many bosses as I can do in the next stream, plus Ganondorf. But what I will do as well is do a bit of post game. I think I might have to come back to do bonus streams, but for the main purpose, the game will be done 100% for the most part. That does also mean I have to come back.
Bonus streams wouldn't be bad.
I mean, bonus streams always come back. I mean, I can always do them whenever I like to. I'm not restricted by like when I'll do them. I sort of like, okay, if I have time, I might literally what I have to do after I finish the game, I will grind out as much as I can, and once I'm ready, I'll come back to the game just to finish everything off. Upland, Lindor, is this where Hyrule makes their Lindor chocolate? No, because there's a Korok named Lindor. I don't know if you have ever heard of a Korok in Wind Waker called Lindor. Lindor's Brow. Literally directly named after that Korok in Wind Waker. In fact, I know exactly which Korok it is as well. Do you know the Korok that stays behind in the Korok Haven? With the Deku Tree and everything else? That's the one that makes the potions for you if you give them enough Boko Bubba seeds, I believe it's called. Yeah, that Korok. Directly named after that one Korok. Fun fact, right? So, where's this? I think I'm heading straight for it. So that little island, right directly in front of me, that's where I'm going. Apparently there's a Hinox there. Please don't do it, Stalnox. Why do you take my joke seriously? No, I thought I'd come back with a... I know your jokes already, Sean. I am immune to your jokes. You know this. I know it was a joke, but I'm immune to your jokes. Because I've witnessed it too many times. Right, this one here. Oh no. It just ripped down one of those funny looking trees just to grab a trunk as a weapon. Oh boy. And it's dead. Good. Soiled it! Soiled it! I have to say it like that because, you know, it's the way it's
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. Oh, SpongeBob.
If somebody ever came up to me and said, "Who's SpongeBob?" I'm just gonna walk.
You're just gonna... No, I think you should slap them in the face and be like, how do you not know SpongeBob? How very dare you?
Well, there's an entire channel on my cable TV that's nothing but 24 hours of SpongeBob.
Oh, man.
Well, whether it's SpongeBob SquarePants, like the original cartoon, Camp Coral, or that spin-off show, they made about Patrick Star.
Sean says, what the fuck is a Sonic? I grew up
To be
with
fair,
the
when he
Sponge.
first came out, yeah, everybody did ask what that was supposed to be. I'm like, you mean hedgehogs aren't blue with like shoes, white gloves?
Actually, did go to school. I actually did go to school with people who didn't know who SpongeBob was. Oh man. Then again, how old? Like, how long ago was that? SpongeBob is like almost 20 years old, I think, if I remember correctly.
Let's see. Google.
Google everything. What the fuck is a hedgehog? Hey, you can't say what a hedgehog is. Everyone knows what a hedgehog is. It's those cute little spiky creatures who wrap up in a little ball when they get scared.
SpongeBob SquarePants came out in 1999.
1999. That's almost 20 years.
Yeah, wrap your head around that. SpongeBob's been around for a long time. May 1st of 1999 was the very first episode.
I was 2 when that came out. I was 2.
Oh, so you're way younger than I am.
Oh wow. I've defeated this one.
Yeah, I was born in 1989.
Jesus. I did not expect that.
How old do you think I was?
I thought you were in your 30s, but not.
I am.
Late 30s?
I'll be 36.
36. Oh yeah, I thought you were like late 20s, early 30s, that sort of thing, but a little bit older than I thought.
Everybody that works with me / customers that come in the store always say that too. They're like, "Oh, I thought maybe you were in your late 20s." I'm like, "No." When I tell them how old I'm, like, that's not possible. I'm like, you want to see my photo ID? I'm gonna be 36.
Oh,
I'm 36 in September.
Oh, Sean said what's a hodgehog? Oh god, he's hodgehog.
What do you mean, Metroid's can't crawl? What do you mean you're not Zelda? Technically, why is the game called The Legend of Zelda if you're playing as Link?
It's because it is The Legend of Zelda. Like, a lot of the games feature like, yes, you're playing as Link, but you're playing as the hero who saves Zelda. But at the end of the day, it should have actually answered your question if you were. Oh wait, you haven't played Skyward Sword yet. You said, didn't you?
No, I don't even have. Skyward Sword.
It actually explains it why the game is called The Legend of Zelda, because what it is about Zelda, about her legacy. You know, about why she's so important to the series. Yes, she's the damsel in distress and princess and everything else.
So should we retitle Echoes of Wisdom then, the Legend of Link? Because, you know.
Yeah, everyone said that. Everyone made that joke.
You playing as Zelda?
Because Link's in trouble and he needs help. It's because it is The Legend of Zelda, the story of the reincarnated goddess who is why that there is even a hero to begin with. Yes, exactly, because Skyward Sword actually explains it. I know a little bit of spoilers for Lan there, but that's literally the reason why it's called The Legend of Zelda.
Oh no, I technically, when you said I hadn't played it, you're not spoiling it. I watched somebody play through the HD version on Switch. It was his first time playing the game.
Oh, fair enough. But at the end of the day, like, you know the cutscene where Zelda explains that she is the reincarnation of the goddess Hylia. Like, that's the first time you hear the mention of the words Hylia, right? And that's why you get the goddess statues. That's why Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have goddess statues everywhere, and there's little to no mention of the original 3 goddesses. Like, even though they've made the Triforce, there's no mention of the Triforce in this game. No Triforce.
Aren't these games supposed to be like the beginning now?
No, Skyward Sword is. Skyward Sword is the first in the timeline. There are theories that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom doesn't even take place in the timeline. It's its own separate timeline. But there's also theories that it's so far ahead in the future, like the exact opposite end of where Skyward Sword is. That is this, oh, like all the timelines converge. But then that doesn't really... It sort of partially explains it, but it doesn't explain it at all. There's a lot of ifs and buts, you know, but nothing's been terribly confirmed, but I have a funny feeling that it is its own separate timeline. It's so like the multiversal Zelda. I don't know. I think Nintendo confirmed that it's not part of the timeline at all. There are theories that Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom take place in the adult timeline, where they created a new Zelda, like a new Hyrule, and stuff like that. So I don't know. There's plenty. Yeah. You're getting me, Scott. The whole Zelda timeline is established. When it comes to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, yeah, there's a big mystery surrounding that, unfortunately. And that hurt. I just realised, what am I doing with the my sand stuff on? Let's see here. There you go. Oh god. Literally, slam by the left one, slam by the right one.
They're making a movie.
No, can you please? Yeah,
They're making a movie about plankton.
Okay, that wasn't me who did that.
Wait, I never knew that. Is that true? Has he always been the voice of the Flying Dutchman?
Who's that?
Mark Hamill. You know, Luke Skywalker, Joker.
I don't actually know who that is.
You've never watched Star Wars?
I have, but I never really massively got into it. Like, I watched them because I was curious, and never really my thing. I haven't watched the latest two Star Wars, so that's about it.
Yeah, people's things, they have a thing where you can see everything they've ever done.
Yeah, behind the voice actors, right? IGN?
No, like on like people's Wikipedia pages, they give you like a list of everything.
Oh
If I'd
god,
done so much, they'd make a separate page for it.
that was garbled. I didn't even hear what you said. Discord just garbled your entire voice lineup. Lol, Link was legit doing a Family Guy collapse pose with his arm over his back for a moment. I do love the ragdolls in this game. Never say that on the internet. Star Wars fans will slaughter you. Let them. I watched them because I was curious. That's all it was. They made it because the fans wouldn't stop asking for it. Silver Liner Reaper, yes, I'll take. Why did I do that? Okay, and without breaking these... There you go. Let's have a look. Right, so that's that battle talus down.
Oh, I was like, it's 6:30, isn't it?
Well, it's 11:30 for me.
I mean, yeah, for you, you're over the other side. For you, it's almost tomorrow.
It is almost tomorrow. You are indeed correct. Okay, so there's no easy way to get there.
Whoa. Oh no.
Let's see. I think the Zelda timeline needs to scale things down and make things less confused. To be fair though, it was only because of Ocarina of Time it split the timeline into 3. It kind of makes sense You have the adult timeline that when Link goes back in time, there's no one left to, you know, defend Hyrule on that, so Ganon takes over. So he comes back in Wind Waker and so on and so forth. Because he breaks through from a sill and that. So, Child Timeline, you're there to stop Ganondorf, and therefore Twilight... But actually, technically it's Majora's Mask, then Twilight Princess. That happens, and funny enough, you say that, like, Ganondorf gets sealed. In Majora's Mask, there's no Link to be found. The fact is he's in Termino and not in Hyrule. And then Twilight Princess is when he actually gets his punishment. Like, that makes no sense. How is 2 games apart, and now Ganondorf is facing his crimes? I don't get that. But in Ocarina of Time, when you die, apparently that's the start of the Fallen timeline. Because that's when the Dark World happens, the Link to the Past happens, you know. That is... That's the Zelda timeline.
I'm just gonna go out on a limb. Just gonna go out on a limb here. I don't know if Nintendo even planned on having a timeline when they started this.
Well, the games had to take place somewhere. They had all backstories and stuff. But that's why they call it a legend. Nothing
I know.
accurate.
I'm just saying, like, just imagine if the original Legend of Zelda was a flop. It just didn't sell. We wouldn't have all these games.
Actually, the original Legend of Zelda was actually a great success.
Yeah.
But then that's when Zelda 2 happened. And like, no, we need something different. That's when they were like, no, this we regret. Twilight Princess shows a flashback of when Ganondorf was being executed for crimes he has yet to commit. Could have happened any time during Child post Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, or any time before the events of Twilight Princess. It didn't happen during the game. Yeah, I suppose that is, but there's not too much time, to be fair, between the events of... Like, how much actually time... There can't be too much time between, because what happens is that Ganondorf goes into the Twilight Realm and basically gives power to Zant. Zant couldn't have been too much older than he is now, and then takes over the kingdom. You see the princess, and then she surrenders. So it couldn't have taken place too much longer. So they all had to have happened just before the events of Twilight Princess thinking about it. There's another battle talus down there. Okay. I know there was another talus, but I didn't realise there was a battle talus. There's so many battle taluses here.
I don't know, it just seems like the more you add, like when they announce a new game, where does this take place? Like, could be anywhere.
There goes the Master Sword.
Wait, didn't you already fight one of these guys?
Yeah.
Before?
It was a different one. Oh, bloody hell, that was actually a lot. Well, I killed that in seconds, didn't I? And I get a lot of things for it. Right. And I get to kill Bokkos at the same time, which is good. There is another one at the bottom of Tanagar Canyon, which is right here, roughly. And there's also another one in this river, around about here. So let me mark both of those off then. They're on a broken branch of a timeline. Wait, hang on. Wonder where the CDI games will be in the timeline. Because they're not canon games, they're not on the timeline. Even though some people have theorized they are, they're not canon. If they are going to be somewhere, they're going to be on the Fallen timeline. Most of the games that don't really make sense are mostly on the Fallen timeline anyways. where is this I'm going to? Oh no, it's a bit down further down the river. About there. There's a talus somewhere around there. Apparently so. Either that was where the broken... Either that was where it's broken, or the CDI games have transcended space and time by now. Unique they are. Yeah. Nintendo make the game mechanics first, design the game around the gameplay, and then build the story to tie it all together. Figure out where to fix it later. Right, this is a talus. I can see it right there. I think this is a talus. Oh no, you can see it like emerging from the... And that's broken. Good. Okay, another talus down. I'm doing quite good for these taluses, aren't I? The Gleoks I'm going to have to leave until next stream because they're a bit too... yeah. That and plus the fact I'm running out of weapons. Yeah, so like... the CDI games are not canon, so in any way, shape or form, you can't really class them as a mainline Zelda game.
You know what I actually just figured out, or just found out, I should say? I watched somebody else's video. Did you know that Link's Awakening on the Game Boy was actually supposed to port?
Wait, sorry, you cut off. I didn't hear.
The SNES game.
I didn't hear any of that. You cut off like was it supposed to be, and then cut off. I didn't hear that.
Yeah. Basically Link's Awakening on the Game Boy was actually supposed to be a port of the SNES, game A Link to the Past, but they, for whatever reason, decided no, we want to make a different game and created that instead.
I can't confirm or deny that. I'm not entirely sure.
I saw a video because somebody's releasing. It's not finished yet, but there's a prototype demo you can download where he's basically reimagining the game the way Nintendo originally wanted to do it before they changed their minds about Link's Awakening. Yay! Well, that's right. You guys played the Ocarina of Time PC port.
Yeah, I think Sean was meaning more so that he played the CDI PC ports. I don't think he mentioned
Yeah, I remember reading that they ported those to PC.
Yeah, we have played the Ocarina of Time PC port. That is something we have done. In fact, there's a Majora's Mask one, but they've implemented the randomizer, but they haven't implemented a multiplayer for that yet. Once it does, we'll start playing it. Because I want to do another Let's Play of that, and I want to do it better. Wait, is this not a talus? No, talus is probably further up. The talus is actually, you can tell the difference in the rocks ever so slightly. This is the talus.
Actually, there's two PC ports of two of the CDI games, and somebody's actually working on a Game Boy version of Zelda's Adventure.
Sorry, I'm trying to hear you, but it's just, yeah, I'm trying to concentrate, try not to get killed by this thing.
Alright, he's fine. Oh wait, this one's a stone.
Yeah, this one's a basic.
Oh wait, so Oh, so the battle one just has a thing on top of a stone guy then.
Yeah, that's literally the point of them. Like, the battle taluses are new, only into Tears of the Kingdom.
Okay.
So, you normally get stone taluses, which are... This is actually a rare one. So you get rare stone taluses, ordinary stone taluses that have a normal... Come on, come on, come on. Kill it. There we go. So that was a rare stone talus. There are luminous stone taluses and normal taluses, which have normal ores rather than a rare one. And then you have the frost talus and the igno talus. Oh boy, I haven't touched on those upon that again. I haven't touched upon those taluses yet. Well, I've cleared quite a bit of this thing, so that talus I've actually defeated because that was in the forest. There is a Hinox to kill as well. You right?
What's with all the SpongeBob references?
It's not a talus, it's a rock. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I don't think you can apply that to taluses, though.
I mean, I don't know, maybe in ancient times people used to ride those things too. I don't know. It's possible.
Yeah, I need to know where these two are. So talus apparently right. There's a talus right here apparently. And Hinox somewhere around here. There. Right near Mecca Island, surprisingly enough. Sean, when you do yourself a favour, get in here. If you really want to make that much jokes.
Not sure whether or not he saw the DM I sent.
I don't know, maybe. There's the talus. You can tell because the taluses are always the same shape. Well, not well, mostly the same shape. There's a rare one. Right, that's broken. Oh, that's good. It didn't slam the ground. There you go. Didn't like the slam on the ground. Good thing the rare stone talus is you get quite a few rare ores from that, which is good. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna have to go for that one. Sean, what are you doing? Get in here. Get in the VC. Big dummy. He's gonna hate me for saying that. You and your big brain, get in here. Join us. Stalactite for the win. Come on, come on, we got a stalactite for the win. Let's go. You got bed soon. You can be in here for as long as you need to go to bed. He always thinks he's got a big brain. I beg to differ. He overcomplicates and overthinks things sometimes. Sometimes I'm the one with the big brain. Oh my god, there's a bokoblin riding a bear. Now that I've never seen before.
I
And
don't
now
know.
it's a dead bokoblin riding a bear. Not riding a bear, rather.
I'm just watching the game. I don't understand what's happening.
I don't know. I've never seen a Bokoblin riding a bear. That is a new one. They always ride horses, or they are in like horse. Well, I suppose horse and cart, really, aren't they?
But I mean, at least you know that that's possible, that they can actually do.
I suppose it is good to know. Yeah. What's all this about? I meant you, the big brain, with suggesting Boko mask on Talus. Wait, what? I'm a punny guy, but I meant you with the big brain, with suggesting Boko mask on Talus. Boko mask on Talus? Hang on a minute. What was that? I didn't. Did you say a comment about using the Bokoblin mask on the Talus? You can. They can literally walk around. You could theoretically ride them for miles.
Oh, I see it.
I don't see the message. Oh no, Scott suggested it. That wasn't your message. That was Scott's message.
Were you looking for his? No, it was Scott who said
No,
that.
it's wait. If you have a Bokoblin mask, hop on the Battle Talus. You can theoretically ride on. You can theoretically ride on him. Yeah, it wasn't your message. It was Scott's. Scott Big Brain, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, LAN is using mobile Wi-Fi connection, that's why. And every now and then your voice keeps sputtering.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. You have no control over it, but if you ever watch back the stream and hear what you sound like, that's kind of what it kind of sounds like. But unfortunately, that is what it is. I don't think 3 is in United States. Also, LAN is a they, by the way, just so everyone knows. They, them.
I don't even know what 3 is.
It's
that
a
like
mobile network.
Oh, no. We have, well, where I'm at specifically, we have Spectrum.
Also, mobile network doesn't matter because I suppose 3 is it's not just a mobile network, it's an internet provider as well. Oh come on, just kill the thing. He's literally got so little health now. Just kill him. There we go. Sages come in handy for that. Right. That's pretty much the Hyrule Ridge, void of monsters. I'll go up here. Apparently there is a Hinox here and a Talus around here, I guess. So the best place for me to get that is probably there, I guess. Let's see. Man, sound like a robot sometimes. Yeah, it's not to be helped. Once they get a PC, it should be fine. Oh boy, I forgot this. This is the exact cave that's pitch black, isn't it? Get that. Luminous Stone Talus. Rare. That's better. I can now see where I'm going. When I do shoot the Hinox in the eye because... Oh, my sages will take care of it. Plus the fact I do sometimes shoot the Hinox in the eye. But sometimes it does also get smart and be like, I'm just going to cover my eye. You're not going to do that. When you're warping around taking out the bosses, you keep an eye out for those last 4 Koroks. I can't. I actually can't. I'm gonna have to, like, go back. I'm gonna have to, like, go into my guide and literally go through every inch of Hyrule on the map. And it's going to be extremely boring for me. And if I was to do it on stream, it would be extremely boring for you guys to watch. But if I do eventually find them, I will do that in next stream. If I can't, I'll have to leave it to a bonus stream. I'm going to have to do bonus streams, unfortunately. I'll have a finale and maybe have like maybe 1, maybe 2 bonus streams, depending if I can actually beat, 100% it. This is the first time me actually 100%ing, like completely nothing else to do type 100%. I've done that for Breath of the Wild almost. The only thing I hadn't done is get all the boss medals. And I haven't completely upgraded all of the armor sets. So there's 2 things I need to do for Breath of the Wild. Other than that, I'm pretty much 100%. That's normal mode. Master mode, I can't even do the second DLC, which is the Master Trials. There's a black Hinox over here. Basically what... They usually only cover their eye. Like, what did you answer? You can actually hit the Hinox's eye with a weapon you can... Is that lean? Lean down? When they lean down. I mean, I can just outright just... Yeah, I half healthed it before the health bar came up. That's really good. Excuse me! That was nowhere near me. Yeah, he stepped on me, that's fine. Okay. Okay, Master Sword it is for the last couple of hits. And 1 more hit. There we go. Oh, no more meals. I can't take any more meals. You know what? What can I eat? What can I eat? It's definitely tempting. I don't really need this, I'm just gonna drink this. I don't know why it gave me Electro Elixir when I don't need it. Roasted drum. Can I just drop? No, I have to eat. Right, there we go. I can grab you as well. Cool. I basically go for raw power, essentially. Oh, look, have you faced Tears of the Kingdom's final boss yet? No, I have not. That will be in the finale, which is tomorrow. Sorry, not tomorrow. Well, tomorrow technically for me, because it is now midnight almost in the UK. Well, Thursday, more so. It's Thursday. Lady hasn't broken that habit since SA2, it seems. What habit? What are you talking about? Oh. No, I don't say excuse me as much anymore. At one time in the in Sonic Adventure 2. Oh, that wasn't the Talus. This is okay. Makes more sense now. Excuse me, princess. Yeah, alright. Oh boy. 27. Let's just have that. It surprisingly does a lot of damage, but it is weak. That's the only trouble. 69. That does a lot of damage. 26. At least that was a montage. Yeah. I mean, I'll show him very nicely. He might do one for me. I mean, I won't ask him. I don't sort of do those things. But if you really want one, ask Sean very, very nicely. He does his own montages anyway. There was that one montage I remember doing. The all the deaths in when I played Manhunt on the PC. Yeah, that was funny. The first few deaths, I'm like, oh mate, that's so funny. It is now 12 o'clock in the UK. Happy Wednesday, everyone from the UK. I am in the future. Where am I? Is it that one? No, it's there. Talus there. I think I can climb that, in fact. Also, your Chansey montage. Yeah, I did the Chansey thing, didn't I? Yeah, Sean needs to do an excuse me montage. He probably won't do it. I don't know. Ask him very nicely. I'll probably only have to be live for another hour, so I better make the most of it. I had thought about killing some Lionels off stream, because Lionels aren't actually part of the monster medals, surprisingly enough. Is that a warm Saflina? I'll take. I can. Bye. Okay. Don't know what that did, but okay. Oh, sunshrooms. I do need some sunshrooms. Lionel's a super tough. Sure, Scott. Scott, did you not see me do... Where is it? This Colosseum. The floating Colosseum. Yes, this brightly coloured green mess. That was me defeating 5 Lionels. Yes. 5 Lionels. It was a normal Lionel. It was a blue main Lionel. Silver main, a white main Lionel. Silver Lionel and a silver Lionel covered in rock. Yeah, that was mad. I defeated all 4... I defeated 4 Lionels perfectly fine. It was the last Lionel that did me in. I had 3 chances to defeat that. All I can do is excuse me counter in the comment section. True. You can timestamp them all. I was having a bad day with the game that day. Let's just put it that way. This should be the last hurdle. Oh boy, this is an Igneo. Of course it is. Of course it's an Igneo. Why wouldn't it be? Oh, that was immediate. Let's go. Okay, he just fired himself up. Like, how? You can cool off, mate. It's funny that it's an Igneo Talus and yet he has a rare stone ore on his head. Only quarter of a heart, there you go. That's guaranteed. Oh, mate, I got that. I don't know, I don't see that being entertaining, no. I thought of doing something similar in my early days of... It's that time of the day again when I had to clear my throat and it didn't click. No, I didn't want that to break. Okay. There you go. That's a cool animation. Keeps breaking. Master Sword time. And no! Literally, one more hit. That's all it needed. There. I need some rubies. Need those rubies. Right. Igneo Talus down. It's the Frost Taluses that are going to be a bit of a pain. There is one in North Akala, which I can actually do. I think so. If I go there, I can go straight north then. Thank you for the GG, Scott. This is basically the rest of the stream now. I can go for another hour. And then I can stop. Go for the 6 hour mark.
If you're gonna go for another hour, I'm gonna have to hop off in like 20, 30 minutes.
That's fair enough. Not fusing that massive Igneo heart to anything, no. They're not really good for fusing with weapons. They're only just good for being big rock hammers. That's about it. I mean, to be fair, if you see my entirety of my shield collection, there's nothing but Stone Talus hearts. Anyways, gonna head off. Have good luck hunting. Appreciate it. And I hope to see you again for the finale as well. I'll be doing this until I defeat them all. And before I'm defeating the final boss as well.
So, what 12-hour stream?
No, it will be a 12-hour stream. I'm surprisingly getting through a lot of these quite quickly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I had, what, 69 Henoxes. And about... No, I think there's Taluses. About 43 Henoxes. I've defeated quite a few already, so... Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate it when it's on its back. That's the only other way I can think about doing it. That's really awkward, look at it. kind of funny for them. He's gonna do that. It's funny that there's a Igneo Talus, a Frost Talus. There's not an Electric Talus. Odd, isn't it? Well, if anyone's ever asked you, have you ever defeated a Talus with a Stone Talus Harp fused to your shield? Well, now you can. Now I can say I've done that.
Somebody actually asked you that?
No, it was something I made up. But imagine if someone did
I mean,
ask.
to be fair, they could.
Can you please stop? To be fair, it is working. Literally not using a single weapon, I'm just using my shield.
If that works
I'm actually
for you.
set myself a little challenge with this one. And yeah. This particular Talus in general. Oh, that's not fair. Come on, I just splashed you. Let's have this shield. Oh, yeeted me forward. And it seems to do it with Taluses, actually, doesn't it? Came off before that happened. Can you please? Well, I'm trying to challenge myself with this one. Entirely kill this Igneo Talus with a Stone Talus Heart Shield. It's working. That's a lot of fire. I haven't beaten it yet. And I'm actually gonna die if I'm not careful.
Oh, don't die.
Let's eat these sneaky meals. Just to get a little bit more health. I mean, it's working, is it not? He's still losing health. It's taken a bit, but...
It's working. You got this.
And dead. There you go. The shield broke, but okay, I don't care.
Yeah. Now I can say GG.
Now you can say GG.
Ah, okay. GG.
Anyways, now that I can say I've done that. Okay, time to go this way.
Ooh, we're getting another raid.
Oh, we're getting a second raid. It was a Josh Tari raid. Oh, there's someone in with him. That looked like a redirect as well. Was it a redirect? I don't know. Let's do another raid screen, shall we, guys? Okay, we are back, and thank you so much, Josh Tari, for the raid. What were you guys playing? You did Super Mario Advance to... Oh, Super Mario World. Okay, it's just Super Mario World. I hope you enjoyed that. Super Mario World isn't a bad game, actually. I remember playing that on the SNES. But I think there's a Game Boy version.
That's why he said Super Mario Advance 2. That's the Game Boy Advance version.
That's why that has the title, because that's what it's called in the Game Boy, right? I never realized. I didn't really play the Game Boy versions. I played them on the original SNES. Same with that of Yoshi's Island.
Wait, so you've never played the exclusive e-reader levels for
Nope.
Mario 3?
Never had one.
Ah, well, that version's on NSO. You should check that out.
Yeah.
Accurate.
Let's see.
It's like
yeah.
it's basically DLC for a game that came out on the
Yes, it's GBA.
new levels.
It's the GBA. I still think it's... Is it actually a remake? I keep consider it more of a like port or a...
No, those 4 games are just ports of old Mario games that have the ability to play full. I don't know if that one does. I know Mario 3
I
does.
wouldn't consider them. I wouldn't consider them remakes.
You can play multiplayer, and it's basically a 4-person Mario Brothers. You know, like the arcade game.
Right, where is this? I think this is Talus. Yeah, Talus is there. Gotta love the raid screen. 10 out of 10. Thank you very much, though. Super Wario Gaming.
Yeah, that raid screen's from a game I still need to play more of. I've briefly played that.
Oh, you gotta love it. Super Mario Galaxy is a beautiful game. Unrivaled.
Oh, I know. I've seen it. I have the 3D All Stars version.
I suppose it does make the things easier, really. Okay. I suppose I could consider those really good. Right. With that.
I figured, you know, like with the other 2 All Stars games that came out, the Super NES for the Super NES one, the one on the Wii. I figured 3D All Stars is gonna just time exclusive. Sounds like I got mine.
We gotta go enjoy that raid. Linkario. Well, thank you so much there, Josh Tari, for the raid. I do really appreciate that. Better put that in the Discord as well. So let's do that. There we go. Yeah, I've played Super Mario Bros. 3. Never beat it though. That's fair enough. There's some games that I've never played, beaten rather.
I used to have the America didn't get all of them, but I had the entire American set of e-reader cards for that game.
He's gonna put a video on Discord, but you don't have the role. That is for active content creators, is what I mean. Yeah, that's for active content creators for you to promote your own thing. If it is a gaming video that's not yours necessarily, you can put it in the gaming channel. But if it is self-promo, then it is exclusive to self-promo. Wait, Skull Lake Cave. I think... Stalnox. I think I've defeated that. I think I've...
Oh, the e-reader stuff's easy. You just need another Game Boy Advance with a link cable to hook up to the e-reader, and then you just slide the cards through it. And there were exclusive e-reader level cards that gave you more levels, but there's also cards that can give you power-ups in your main file, and then cards that were demos that would show you how to do, basically how to play certain levels the right way, or how to do the infinite one-up trick in 1-2 of the first world of Mario 3, where if you hop on enough Goombas, it'll eventually just give you infinite one-ups.
Yeah, that happens to a lot of Mario games. Super Warrior Gaming, is it your own video or is it something?
Yeah, put it in the game. They said it was.
That is their own.
They
video,
put it in the gaming chat.
No, fair enough then. I'll just, yeah. I was gonna say if it was specifically Mario related, there is a Mario related chat.
Like, speaking of the e-reader, there's that's a Mario Party no one's actually played. There's like there's an entire Mario Party game that it comes in a box. It's a deck of e-reader cards, and you need to have an e-reader in order to play it. So, why? Hello.
Hello.
Oh. Yeah. No, my Discord says I have a notification.
Ah.
I know who it's from. I'm not.
I wasn't quite sure if it was your own video, Super Wario Gaming, or whether it was a video in general that, like, as in a video from another creator, if that makes sense. That was just, wow. Oh, I need Lizalfo's tails. There's a stone talus here, isn't it? You're fine. I'll leave that there. It's fine. But yeah, if people really want to self-promote, like, they need to be active in the Discord server. As in, actively chatting, you know, not on a daily basis. It doesn't need to be a daily thing. It just needs to be, like, you know, just chat on occasion. And you're fine. You know, I'll consider you active. Because there's surprisingly a lot of people not on my Discord server that do promote. And I'm like, I feel like there needs to be more people that needs to be active despite the fact that they're promoting. Like, I feel like people join some Discord servers just to promote. I'm like, that shouldn't be the case.
Speaking of, if you're new here by some chance, we do have a Discord.
Oh yeah, the Discord server is there.
I figured I'd post it in case there's somebody new.
You're fine, you're fine. Yeah, the Discord server is there if you want to join that. It's a community Discord server. I do like to keep things neat, so if you got anything...
Oh, and you didn't ask earlier when I muted, but I had to take care of something in DMs.
Oh, that's fair enough.
But I had to mute because I had to turn the stream up so I could hear whether or not the person said I could actually, like, message them after stream.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, there is somehow a Hinox there, but where is that? Is that underneath? It's not in the sky, definitely. Unless it's in the cave. It sounds like it might be in the cave between there. Beach cave? Yeah, beach cave, that is where it is.
I don't know. I'm still gonna say that this game is massive.
This game is huge.
I mean, well, it will have taken you if this Thursday is the finale. It'll have taken you 51 parts to 100% this game.
Well, technically, I already, like, if I was to go straight to Ganondorf, I would have done that on part 23. Like, I got all the major progression done at part 22. I kept going for another 30, nearly 30 episodes.
But you want to get all the Koroks
But
and
I
everything
wanted to
else.
100% this. And you know how
There's-
if I'm
there's-
determined
there's
to get
nothing wrong with
51 parts out of this Let's Play, I am determined to 100% this. I would like to 100% every game I come across, but it depends on my skill level. If I know I can beat Breath of the Wild, if I've done it for Breath of the Wild, I can do it for Tears of the Kingdom. Like, it's not a big deal. It's just I've just got to be careful not to get burnt out on the game. Like, I've always 100% all my Zelda
That's
games.
fine. And I mean, if you need to do bonus stuff afterwards, you could take a break.
Oh yeah. No, once I beat the game, I'll take a break from the game so I can cover other stuff. I can do Mario RPG, I can start Echoes of Wisdom. In fact, I might take a break from Zelda entirely. Like, Echoes of Wisdom I'll probably do I'll probably start it again in March. But when it comes to Mario, I need to get my Mario stuff. I want to continue more of Portal, because I haven't done that for a little while.
Wait, what's left? Didn't you already beat all of Portal?
So,
Are there more?
what I've done in Portal is the original game, as well as Still Alive, which is basically exclusives, 360 version / the Switch version of the game, having exclusive maps. Portal 2 story mode, like single player, is done. All the test chambers I wanted to show off are all now done. I haven't done the co-op yet, I haven't showed that off. But there are community map. The community.
Oh wait, didn't you? What were you on Hawk? What were you on Hawk doing?
That was just a collab.
Oh.
That technically was,
Yeah,
but it wasn't part of my Let's Play. It was a completely different thing.
No.
I wouldn't consider that. Because I was actually gonna do.
No, I know. I just had remembered you two had played.
Yeah.
Together.
That's fair. No, that
Or
I've
his,
exclusively
like, multi-
left for that. I have covered. Oh my god! I keep getting. Oh, there's no more bokoblins on him. He's gonna start throwing his hands. Come on, up. There you go. Oh, did he seriously throw his hands up? Oh my god. Okay, dead. Whew, that was a yeet. Looking forward to when you play Thousand Year Door. Thousand Year Door is after I'll do both Mario and Super Mario RPG, but also I'll need to cover Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga first, and then Paper Mario and Superstar Saga at least, and then I'll probably after I beat that RPG, I'll then like stagger between Paper Mario and Superstar Saga. I might start with Superstar Saga and then go to Paper Mario, then Partners in Time, then Thousand Year Door, and then Bowser's Inside Story, and then Super Paper Mario, and then think that's Super Paper Mario and then Dream Team, because I have 4 games on Mario and Luigi. I only have 3 games for Paper Mario. So that's a nice good staggered, you know, and that's my Mario section done for the rest of the year. And next year probably. It takes me a while to get through games. Right. Now that Talus is dead, let me teleport to the next one. Let's not do that. Come on. Yep, let's not do that, please. Just go to... No! Undo. No. Oh. No, I'm just gonna BRB sec.
Oh no, she left.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, looks like we went BRB at the exact same time.
Oh, fair enough.
I muted for a minute. I had to go use
That's probably why Maria said, oh, she had the BRB. Because you probably come back before me.
I figured you went BRB because your webcam wasn't there.
Yeah. Okay, Okay, my tablet's being weird. Hang on, give me a second. I need to get back my my map that I used. My tablet's being slow. It is an old tablet, to be fair.
Your tablet's being a tablet.
Yeah. Right, can I duplicate this tablet? This tab. Actually, let me go back. Can I do that? Okay, so let's go to games. Let's go to where is it? Tears of the Kingdom. Walkthrough. Let's go to more info. Trying to find where it is. Hang on a minute. I'm trying to find. Don't like all these pop-ups. They're annoying. Tears of the Kingdom map. That's what I want. Huzzah! Right, is it saved all my settings though? Is the thing? It has. Good. Good. It saved all my settings. Right. I just needed to get it out. But my tablet was just being slow. So that is now done. Yes, continue logging in. And there's a Hinox somewhere around here. Don't know if I've done it yet, but here we go. Anyways, Hello there, Richard. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. Yeah, so we only had 23 likes on the stream, but that's fine. I was hoping for a 30 because we can have ferret time.
I can't wait to see what happens at 50. It just sounds interesting.
50 will be, I will gift 5 gifted memberships, but it looks like someone's already done that for me.
Oh wait, no, that is it 40? What am I thinking?
40, I haven't decided. I do have a couple of videos from my ferrets doing some silly things, but I haven't decided what I was going to do at 40. Mate, at the moment, I was going to just bring both of the ferrets in the webcam. That's about it, really.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I remember seeing something.
So, anyways. So yeah, where is... probably best if I do that. No, 50 is 5 gifted memberships. 40 is double ferret shenanigans, so 10 less.
Yeah. And I mean, 50 might seem like it's like impossible, but
I've come close to it though. I've come close to it. I've had 40. Yeah. If I can go 40, I can go for 50. But I may not get 50 until I'm at least 1k subscribers. Maybe. Depending who, like, I get loyal, retaining, you know, watchers. But when it comes to new subscribers, sometimes I feel like it's a bit lacking. They just subs, you know, to subscribe to, you know, help me out and stuff, but don't actually watch my videos. I think the whole point of subscribing to someone is, yes, you do that to support them, but at the same time, the whole point of subscribing is you also want to watch their content. Like, you want to be notified when the minutes go live, like, or when the next video publishes. That's the whole point of subscribing. Many people subscribe and don't actually watch any of their videos. Fair enough, you have potential raid targets, you know, and such direct redirect targets, but then, you know, there's not much else there really, other than watching their videos and raiding. Well, I can just get him.
I try to go to a lot of people's channels, but it's just like everybody's live at the same time.
Yeah, there's a lot of people live at the same time.
And how do you pick what you want, who you want to go see?
Well, I would prioritize the ones you're mod for, I suppose. That's where I would start.
Yeah,
where
but
I would start.
Usually when it's not people I mod for, it's, are they playing something I want to watch at this point?
Yeah, that's the thing now. A lot of people just go because they're playing a game you like, for instance. You know, a lot about it shouldn't be necessary. I mean, yes, playing the game that you like is one thing, but it shouldn't be about them. It should be them in being entertaining. You should be coming back to the stream for them, not for what they're necessarily doing. If that makes any sense to you guys.
That's why I'm here right now.
And you also do it to support them as well. Like, hey, you want someone to hang out with and chat to? I am here. Even if I know absolutely nothing.
That's what I was doing earlier when I DM'd somebody. I told them, I was like, hey, I'm not a mod for you anymore, but I figured I'd give you a heads up about something that happened at the end of your stream. You might want to look at. It's like, I may not be a mod anymore, but like, if it's
you still help them out.
Person that actually, you know, I was for and everything, you know.
40 is usually unfair. No, actually, that's 30. You're thinking of 30, Maria. You're thinking 10
Yes,
ahead than it should be. 20 is a ferret photo, 30 is ferret on webcam. 40 I decided to have like 2 ferrets, and 50, you know, things like that. Let's see here. I'm doing okay. How about you, Richard? I'm doing okay. I've had some ups and downs over the weekend, but I'm doing a little better. A little bit crazy. But who doesn't go a little crazy at times?
We took care of the craziness.
I just hate YouTube sometimes. YouTube needs to sort out their copyright claim system. That's kind of the reason why I'm a bit about it.
Yeah.
I'm curious, actually.
Well, actually, it's more or less they need to sort out their fake content creation.
I don't go out my way to copy someone else's content or use their music without
if it was a
permission.
legitimate claim that came from Nintendo, I would have been like, okay, yeah, I get it.
I saw that one coming.
Yeah, they did it. Actually, I think they did. I think they changed that because of Jet. So. I mean, there are a few people I'll watch for no matter what they do, and then there's some people who play games that I don't have an interest in. I'll never have an interest in, and this isn't a shot against it. I just didn't personally find their content all that interesting when I first met them. So.
I was about to say, like, Richard, you can see who's talking because I have a thingy that shows the names of people talking in chat, in VC rather. But yeah, I can see why you thought that.
I mean, maybe the MX is throwing it off. Maybe.
Nah. The MX is just your title. That's your title.
Oh, I know. Then again, to be fair, I don't think Richard's ever been here when I was actually in VC.
I don't know if Richard recognises your voice, I think it's more so.
That's
the
possible.
case, yeah. Right, what you got for me, Chest?
Actually, funny enough, YouTube recommended a stream to me that's actually based off of my name. that was actually hilarious. It was some guy I never met before. He was playing one of the Battle Network games. I'm like, if this isn't a sign I should go watch this content. Actually, fairly entertaining. He didn't finish the game. I wasn't about to tell him. I'm like, yeah, you've got like one last tournament to do, and it's the end of the game. I wasn't spoiling it because it sounded like he hadn't played it before, which is fair. Thanks to the Legacy Collection, we have now a lot more people who didn't own a Game Boy Advance cannot play those Mega Man games. Oh, shoot. I just realized what time it is. You got
a scoop?
I'm not leaving the stream, but I gotta hop out of the VC.
That's fair enough there. I appreciate you keeping me company in the VC there. Most appreciated.
Yep. I will, if I don't talk to you tomorrow, I'll see you Thursday.
Yeah, come for the finale, guys. Yeah. Like, you know, you can see
I'll
how
be
much...
there. I can stay for the entire thing Thursday. I have to be to work till
it depends
midnight,
how much
so.
I get through. It depends how much I get through. And I'm actually doing quite a bit. I have the Gerudo Highlands, the Nehru Spring, a little bit of Farron, Central Hyrule, Elden Volcano, and Hebra. That's all I've got to do for the main bosses. I've also got the rest of the Phroxes. The Phroxes, Taluses, Henoxes, and stuff in the depths. So there's still quite a few in the depths. And then try and figure out all the flux constructs in the sky. But
I'll most likely, if you're doing it again Thursday, I'll probably ask you to join.
Yeah, I'll do all the Lionels off stream. I'll get the Lionel stuff for the grind. But again, that might be part of that. Then again, I might do Lionels in a bonus stream. Who knows? I haven't decided yet.
Well, I'm not actually leaving stream, but I do have to hop out.
That's fair enough. Appreciate you being here.
Yes. Alright, I will talk to you later.
Alright, boy. Right, Kapora Pass. Have I done that one? No, I'm just heading there now. Yeah, lady, I still think false claim on your jamboree was unfair. Yeah, totally agree. It was totally unfair. It was a fake claim. You can't claim Nintendo. You can't claim Nintendo and act like it's your stuff. Nintendo will be like, Nana. That was fun, yeah. It was fun. Are you kidding me? That took 5 hits. 5 hits! Right, I do have to go eat dinner, but take care and everyone. Oh, thank you for coming to watch there, Scott. Appreciate it. Wow. Right, five hits. That's actually just madness. Oh. No! Sheer strength was incredible. Did you see how much damage that did per hit? That was madness. I hope I do make great content for you guys. I know you say I do, but do you actually mean that? Like, seriously? I just do me. You know? Me is me. Whether I do good or not, I suppose. Also, money. What's over here? Arrow. Yeah, I suppose Sean did have a point. Let's see here. Is that in a cave? It is a cave. In fact, if that's in a cave, what cave is it? East Cave. Doesn't say grotto, but it does say East Cave. Maybe it is worth. Right. Oh, there's the cave. Ow. I felt like we're in the Boko Mask because of the fact that it might help with sneaking up against battle taluses. Thank you for hitting me. Oh, he's gonna sit. Oh! Gonna sit again. Giant rock. There you go, dead. Roasted hearty bass. Clearly I haven't got that thing before. Right. Right, there we go. That one is dead. And there's taluses there as well. For the win? Come on. Yes, let's go. And it probably would work so long you don't immediately change. Charging at all, yeah. No, I wonder if it's just easier. Actually, I could actually just outright do that. Let's see if these are any caves. Oh, that's in South Grotto Cave. Okay. Yeah, of course you will though, Maria. In fact, I haven't seen Ty today. So... Hello! There you go. My Discord went weird. So there should be a talus somewhere around here. Ah, I think I see it. Type does have it ready, but I've never done it yet. Wait. What do you mean it doesn't have what? No, I refreshed Discord, that's why it went hello. And that's my entrance sound whenever I enter a VC. What do you mean by he has done it already? you meant VC already. Okay. Yeah, I did read it. I read it several times. I wasn't quite sure what you meant by context. No, that's wrong. Wrong. Where? I skipped some words. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I can probably go back. Yeah, I know what you mean. Ty's already joined VC in Tears of Kingdom before. The only problem is that his internet connection isn't great, and a little bit how you heard Lan's voice breaking up a little bit. Ty's voice, unfortunately, I don't know. It's not as great, if that makes sense. You know, but again, no people. I'm not holding anything against anyone. It's just internet connection can be a bit weird at times. This is why I said it's not recommend. No, you can do it, you know, if you want to, but it's always not recommended to VC via phone. This is what I mean by the Wi-Fi connection is a bit dodgy. This is why I said don't VC with a phone, because it can sound like that, and you sound a little delayed as well. If that makes any sense. Did I kill this Talus? Actually, that's curious. It's another back Talus. Ugh. I don't know. Tablets might work better, but I don't know. It's similar to how, because a tablet is a mobile device, it might have a similar effect. I don't know. It depends on how fast your internet is, but also when it comes to PCs, most people have Wi-Fi, but it's more like the fact that it depends on your speed of the internet. If you have a fast enough internet connection, it should be fine via Wi-Fi. But it depends on your speed of your upload. Because I mean, when it comes to Discord, you use your voice to connect to others via your upload speed. Yeah, because Lamb was on their tablet. Bright-eyed crab. You know what? I'll take. Didn't need to do that. Oh my god. Just activate all the stages, why don't I? Right, so I'm now going to go into... Yeah. Talus. Wait, that's in the underground waterworks, isn't it? I don't think I've beaten that. So, yeah, that's a good shout. I'll beat this last Talus. And not end stream. I bet I've nearly done the entirety of the map, like half... I've nearly done half the map. Yeah, I've nearly done half of Hyrule, so that's... But then again, I was doing a lot of Korok hunting, so if I just replace the Korok hunting with more monster hunting, then that could be a thing, yeah. I don't think there's a... No, there's not a warp point in the underground waterworks. Ancient waterworks, I believe it's called. There you go, straight down the middle! Hooray! Activate. Typo. Just want to double check something. Oh, that's just fine, isn't it? Good. You have good news to share? What's your good news? That's the lowest part of this. Aha! That's actually a dead end. Never mind. Your mother's car windows got fixed today? Wait, what happened to your mother's car window? Well, it's good news it got fixed anyways. Not a 3, but okay. Let's see here. What do I attach it to this time? That is the wonder. Right. Right, we've followed the 6-hour mark. Right. There were complications across the street from where we live. There was a gunshot, unfortunately. The car was hit. A stray gunfight. That is dangerous. Oh, jeez. Then again, it's a good thing we don't have, you know, stray gunfire in this country. We have gun laws, so... We have gun laws that stop having the average person from having a gun. Doesn't stop them, of course, but you have to have a license to own a gun. Actually, doesn't it say Hinox there? I've killed that. There we go. And I did that as well. I think I've killed that, but I need to make sure. Pretty sure I have. Anyways, that's more or less half the map done in just 2 hours? 3 hours most? About 2 hours. Well, imagine if that's 2 hours, then imagine what 6 hours would do. That would clear pretty much the depths. And now that I'm killing Hinoxes as well as Stone Taluses, the Stone Talus hearts will be useful. It won't involve the car was unintentionally hit by the gunfight. Yeah, that's... Jeez. No, I'll just leave it up. Anyways, let's see here, where we're gonna end. I think we're gonna start off with the depths next stream. But a finale. There is one little frox, so I'm going to start here. Yeah, that is mad. Honestly, that's probably partially why I don't want to live in America. Just outright gunfire out of nowhere? No thanks. I mean, we have knife attacks over here, but, I mean, I'm not entirely sure what to say. But I can't really say too much because we're live. Looks like I've got a few weapons to defeat these froxes, so I suppose it's a good time to end here, really. Let's deactivate all these sages. Right, and then reactivate them. There you go. Oh, the way they're just situated. In fact... No, you're just standing there awkwardly. Fair enough. I don't know why I side on so far forward. But I don't want to catch Mineru, so... Anyways. Let's save the game. Whilst we look for these Koroks, I suppose we better look for the things before we're grinding up again. Let's look for ourselves a raid target, I guess. And, whilst we're in the depths, we're not going to get a blood moon. Okay, let's find ourselves a raid target. Mario Party, Pokemon, random games, Pokemon. That one's Yoshi. Whatever this one is. I don't know what this game is. Destiny? And that one's Monster Hunter. Thank you, Maria, for the hug. Appreciate it. Right. Not a lot of choice to rate. Well, I say a lot of choice. Everyone's doing Mario. Oh, God, I need to do Mario. More Mario, dang it. What's this person doing? Wario World? Wario? No, not Wario World. Like... Wario Land. Okay. This person's changed their stream layout. Interesting. Hello there, George. Just thinking, yeah, it's nothing but Mario mostly. There are some people doing Pokemon. But I normally wouldn't raid someone doing Pokemon unless I didn't really have much of a choice. Someone's doing Wario Land, but they're also doing random gaming. To be fair though, Maria, George was here earlier for a bit. And then had to go do something. Who to raid? No one is streaming Zelda! Maybe Zelda's coming out of fashion. I've already beaten Echoes of Wisdom and then moved on to Mario. More Mario. Oh boy. Let's see. Mario Bros. Wonder, Super Mario Party. Yeah, I can rule out by game. Let's see. Oh, you forgot. That's fun. I do remember seeing George here when I was lurking. Yeah, that's fair enough. Anyways, we haven't raided this person for a little while, so we better go send this person some love. What is this person doing? Just random games night? We have so many people watching. That's fair enough. Let's do that then, in that case. Wait, what? Jump scare? What jump scare? You probably know who I'm talking about, George. A random game night. Don't say it in chat. Anyways. Just making sure we got all the thing going on. That was so loud I didn't think it would make me jump. That was so loud it didn't make me jump. So it wasn't jump scare, it's not a jump scare then. If it didn't make you jump, then that's not a jump scare. That's the whole purpose of a jump scare. Anyways, guys, so let's see here. I would just like to just quickly go over. So in the depths, I have... The mic made a loud noise earlier on... Wait, the mic made a loud noise earlier on streams and... I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. So, in both... Oh, it might have been doing this. I might have done this. I nudged the mic by mistake. Because the mic is between my keyboard and my mouse, and I nudged it, so it could have done this. Oh, over that. Over that. That's a sniff. So... How is it? So... Hebra in both the depths, in fact the southern half of Hebra, and a little bit of north. Just a tiny little bit of the north in Hebra. I've got a few things left in the... On the surface, I have just a bit spread out around Hebra, Eldon, and a little bit in Lanayru as well. There's just everywhere in Lanayru, sorry, in Eldon and around areas. There's a little bit in Lanayru as well. There's a little bit in Central Hyrule. It's just a bunch of more. It's more scattered around the depths than it is there, because each section is more concentrated. And I will be marking off which ones I've already done off stream, so I don't have to keep coming back. There was a couple on stream I did. There was a couple on stream I did find that I already defeated. Yeah, there's more concentrated areas in the surface. There's a little bit in Farron. There might be the odd one in Lanayru Mount Lanayru. A little bit in the north half of Central Hyrule. A little bit where Satori Mountain is. A little bit in Gerudo Highlands. A lot spread in Hebra from the north to the south of Hebra. A little, well, maybe 1 or 2 in Akala and a few in Eldon. The rest in the depths is just literally spread. But the only place that is actually mostly clear is the north half of Hebra and where Hyrule Ridge is. And that's about it. I've got a lot to go. I have got a lot to go. Again, that's why I have... At the very least, I'm only hoping for all of the Constructs, Gleox, Froxes, and Henoxes. Or was it Taluses? Yeah, those 4. Or was it 5? 5 medals, hang on. Flux Constructs, Henox, Stone Taluses, Frox, Gleox, and I've also got Morduga. I've done Morduga. Morduga are done. So it's just those 5. So it's just 5 more medals done. So I'm hoping to do those all next stream before I defeat Ganondorf. It might be a longer stream than usual. So in that terms, yeah, will be basically that. That is a lot. There is a lot to go. I wish I could just show you. I could. Actually, let me do that real quick then. All those yellow dots are what I've got to do. Right, that's just the depths. Let me go to the surface. Yeah, a lot. And don't even mention the sky. Right, I know I've defeated a few what was it? Flux Constructs, but there's a lot there that I haven't marked yet. Yeah, there's a few unmarked. There's a few still marked that I've actually done. Let's see here. Wish I had a tablet that big. This isn't actually majorly that big, right? It's about this big. So it's not really that big. I mean, I know tablets can be bigger. I know so there are some tablets that are fairly small. I mean, you can see the size of my hands. So basically the size, you know, it's my chest. Apple iPad's bigger. I don't like iPads. I don't like any Apple technology. One, they break too easily, and 2, they don't support widgets. I'll tell you one thing. Look at this. Right. That is a live wallpaper. I'll tell you this now. Watch this. It's funny because I also have a Twilight Princess mirror somewhere. Now let's set the wallpaper first. How does it go? Set wallpaper. And set wallpaper. Home screen. Right, and it goes like that. I think it goes like that. Hang on, I think it opens when I open it. So it actually like zooms out whenever I go into a folder. Yeah, I think you can manipulate it as well, like by doing that. Interactive wallpapers. Aren't they fun? Let me go back to the Gator time. But yeah, just by tapping it normally, it opens. And then by tapping it, you get colourfuls. There you go. There's a showcase on my tablet's home screen. Oh, you won't believe this, right? On my lock screen, you'll see on my lock screen. Watch this. Where is it? It's my papa's! There you go. There you go. You got two little ferrets. I took that photo on my tablet. So yeah. There you go. Last minute ferrets. But yeah, let me go back to where I was. Okay, time. Mirror of Twilight. But yeah. I love Vive wallpapers, but I've heard that they eat up a lot of power on the device, so I don't use them. So, this tablet can last for ages. This tablet, despite being a 2016 model, can surprisingly can take up. I mean, I once had this tablet on You don't use up a lot of electricity for like a solid week, and it still takes up a lot. I mean, it takes a long time to charge, bear it in mind. And trust me, this has been bricked before because it has been sitting there with no charge. I didn't use it for years on end. Start using it again and it's fine. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Anyways, I was trying to end the stream, but I kind of sidetracked. But yeah, that's pretty much it. More or less, that is what we are doing for next stream. I probably would have done most of the sky, so I didn't have to worry about that. Plus, flux constructs are easy anyways. Fluxes are pretty much easy. The Moldugas are all done, that's fine. Gleeoks, though, on the other hand, I think there's only a handful of Gleeoks. So, 2 in Hebra, 1 at the Ikara Citadel, 1 over the Trilby Plain, 2 in Gerudo Highlands, 1 in Farron, which is a Thunder Gleeok, I believe. And there's 1 in the Colosseum. Now, when it comes to the depths, is there a Gleeok? Yeah, the only Gleeok in the depths is King Gleeok, where that chest is. Other than that, it's just Taluses, Henoxes, and Feroxes in the depths. That's literally all that keeps... That is literally most of the what brings up our Hyrule. It's all the Henoxes and Stone Taluses. Oh yeah, and I do have flux constructs in the depths as well as the sky, so... No. It's fine. Let's see here. But yeah, just so to let you guys know, my birthday is this Saturday. So if you want to send me some gifts, you are more than welcome to Thank you for that thrown Linkario bot. But that's only if you want to. Not let you know. But if you want to send me some gifts, they are there. That is an option. If not, just come to the stream, really. As if I don't know that. I always remember. Thank you, Dill. Thank you, Mr. Dill. George. Good old George, eh? Let's see here. Right. Let's get my ending stuff. Right. Thank you, everyone who made it to the end of the stream. I appreciate that. Thank you, everyone who did come to the stream throughout. Whoever watched, liked, chatted, or even lurked. If you did enjoy the stream, and feel free to give that a like, and feel free to subscribe on the YouTubes. And for when I do multi-streams, feel free to follow on my Twitch as well. And also feel free to go check out all the social links in the description below, as well as the live chat through the link space link. I'll just do that again. There you go. And I would love to hang out with you guys. There we go. Right, I'm going to do that. And yes, we're going to go on a raid. This person is streaming multitude of nostalgia games. But I look forward to hanging out with you guys. If you do have any inquiries, any questions, or just want to hang out and chat, just feel free to let me know in the Discord server. See you again Thursday for the finale. Right. I got a lot of work on my hands. I got a lot of grinding to do. The grinding, again, could be done off stream. Don't need it. All I need to do is show off the final bits for the grind. Whereas all the monsters, I might do the Lionels off stream. I might do the Lionels on stream as a bonus. Who knows? They are still part of the grind after all. But they don't contribute in a medal, so unfortunately not. They do in Breath of the Wild, just not in Tears of the Kingdom somewhat. Don't know why. It's the only one that's not got, I think. Gloomspawn don't have a medal. Gloomspawn is just that. And well, the dungeon bosses are different. So yeah, that's literally all it is. No finale on birthday? No. The birthday will be a separate thing. I was trying to get this game done before my birthday. Just so I can at least say, I have now beaten the game. Haha. And also, the 100% was in preparation for beating the final boss, because I needed all the armor and stuff like that, so yeah. Also, let me know if you're gonna plan your birthday stream on Saturday, because there are things to do after that. On that day. I might start the stream. I might have another 10-hour long live stream. The only time I do 10-hour long live streams is when I do something special, like, I don't know, some special events, like a birthday, like, my birthday specifically, Christmas or Halloween, something along those lines. Halloween I'd probably more so in the evening time, more so, because it will be after everything. Christmas will be a special. New Year's, depending on what my plans are for New Year's, so don't know. It's mostly Christmas and birthdays, and maybe streamiversaries if it comes to it. Don't do channel anniversaries because I've kind of just come off that. My channel did start in 2012, but that's not when I started making content, or when I rebooted the channel, and I've since rebooted the channel because of my renames, so rebrand. Anyways, with that, guys, hashtag is #Linkario raid. Only use it once, don't spam. Alright, got a foot we're going to go to in the afternoon, then having out a friend later around 3 PM. Yeah, I may start doing the stream round about that time, roughly. But by that, guys, let's find this redirect. So I've managed to get... Can I redirect him? Yes, I can. Right, save that. There we go. Redirect is set up. Redirect is set up. Right, and with that, guys, well, I hope you have a good day or night wherever you are in the world, and I hope to see you again Thursday for the finale. Once again at 7 PM UK time. It may run later than this time, but who knows? We will try to see that then. I try to be okay. Sorry, they're fair enough there, Mr. Dill. Oh, I appreciate it. Anyways, with that, guys, see you guys then. And wait, yeah, I'm off the bed myself. That's fair enough there, Maria. And cut.